Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
You will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican por his verbis Latinum.
Is that correct?
literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for crumb's sake.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Happy Tuesday afternoon. I'm feeling a little small here in the corner. Let me fix that. There we go. Back to regular size. All right. How's everybody doing? I had a delicious salad for lunch. Made it myself. One of those, I don't know what they're called, not iceberg lettuce, but the tall lettuce. Had like a whole head of that, like a whole stalk, whatever that was, of lettuce. A little bit of 4-pepper turkey. Some mozzarella and cheddar cheese, a little bit of ranch dressing. Called it good. What was it? Romaine. Had romaine lettuce. That one. I'm big in your heart. Clever name. Thank you very much. Romaine lettuce. It was very tasty. Much more tasty than iceberg. So here we are, getting ready to hear from Judge Boyd. Hopefully, if everything works out well in her courtroom, we've got a few minutes before court starts. I apologize. I'm a little bit late. I get all excited to get started right on time when I come in here, and then I've got all these things that I have to do before I can start the show, and they take time, believe it or not. Every single time I'm late, I'm like, Rob would understand. Is the trial for real happening today? I sure hope so, because we've already had jury selection. So I think we're ready to hear opening statements and kick this thing off. Judge Boyd currently not live. She's taking a break from her morning docket. It's possible she might have a little more docket work before she starts the trial, but she tries to start on time. So romaine has higher vitamin K content than iceberg. Iceberg only has like water. That's it. It's just crunchy water. Yep. I weeded the lettuce bed at lunch. I haven't tried to grow lettuce in a long time. Is your junk still on the curb? No, everything's gone. Somebody came and got it all. Thank you, whoever you are. Thank you, random citizen. How about we call it something other than RA's junk? Yes. The 2 metal detectors, the TV monitor, and assorted random electronic devices. Many of them, even new in their boxes, are gone. But yeah, I already made merch using the RA's junk moniker. Nice. Dare I ask, Greeners? Luckily, nothing's been posted in Mod Chat yet about it, so we're good. Only joking. Good. All right, thank you, Beach Life Salt Air, for the stay hydrated reminder. I still don't have water. I might have to run and grab my own because Miss Ari is still gone. I spent my whole lunch playing with my new hose. Awesome. Were you watering the garden? I imagine that's what it was. I can't say. Never mind. It's all good. New garden hose day is a wonderful day. It's a wonderful day. We got a new garden hose just this year, because you don't get one every year, right? They're one of those things you keep for a while. Mrs. R.A. chose a good one. I got one of those hoses that expands and contracts, as seen on TV. Do they really work? I mean, not a sponsor, but Do they really work? That's interesting. Mama G, thank you for the sun. Thank you. To all those who have been gifting jewels today, thank you very much. I know they do expire. I think they all expire June 10th or something, or maybe around that time. And I'd hate for you to lose them and not be able to spend them. You're welcome to spend them here or anywhere else. I just want a reminder that they do expire, so don't lose them. Okay, my new favorite salad is cucumber, tomato, avocado with ranch. Oh, that is good. Although I go light on the tomato. I still have a hard time with the texture of tomato. With like the seed part is just too slimy. It needs to be less slimy for it to be more good. More gooder. Back up here. When is the next hose trial? Hang on. We're trying to get to Judge Boyd's court. She does not appear to be live yet. I think the kids are home. Judge Stephanie Boyd. If they're home, that means we have a new door and windows for me to install this afternoon, which is exciting. All right. Cheryl won. Chat not on the screen. Fixed it. Cheryl, congratulations. You were first in chat this afternoon. We're going to gift you the internet. Everything IP related worldwide is your responsibility. That's wonderful. Amanda, thank you for the clapping seal. And Gray Lady, thank you for the tulips as well. Let's see. We got sunshine from Alley Cat Claus. Thank you, Alley Cat Claus. A lot of fun. I'm enjoying the sunshine, catching a tan on my freshly pressure-washed deck. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's beautiful. It was a little chilly this morning, though. Okay, I need somebody to keep an eye on. Hey, how'd it go? Do you guys get the doors and windows? Sweet. Do you go to the aquarium? Was it fun? The fish still there?
They took away the stingrays, but yeah.
They took away the stingrays? The ones you could touch? Did they bring back anything else?
No.
Like man of war jellyfish you could touch or something?
They have the jellyfish there, but we can't touch it.
Can't touch the jellyfish. What a letdown. Is there any you can touch?
You can touch like these crabs, but those are crabs.
Crabs? Yeah. Don't like crabs. Right. Kids went to the aquarium down at the coast. So. All right. Loves True Crimes member for 3 months. Hey, could you do me a favor? I'm going to see if I can get my kids to bring me some water. Because as thirsty as I am, you know. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. We're just in a holding pattern waiting for Judge Boyd. We might jump to... we might jump up to a court, watch something. Let's just see. Thurston is doing this. Oh my goodness, the corgi. Thank you for the corgi cauliflower. Thank you for the stay hydrated. Queen Trash Boat, thank you. And Mommy Shar. We got the marshmallow high. Hello, hello. Just finished chicken coop. Pictures later.
You're fine. You can be seated.
Stay seated, please, everyone.
Thank you, though, but you're good. Mr. Sabota, any cases that are ready?
No, I'd just check who might be, which attorneys might be ready on Zoom.
Like Ms. Grisco, are you on the Zoom call there? Apparently not.
All right, let me see if I can.
So who do we have here? Is it Ms. Briscoe and then who else?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Ms.
I don't know
Kamari and
who's
Swenson are
online.
both here?
I assume Mr. Swenson and
Yeah.
Ms. Kamari are.
The 905, is that without an attorney? Nathaniel Taylor is on the Zoom call there. We could take Mr. Sabota. You know, it looks like it's on the private attorney calendar, but I don't see an attorney there. So maybe we can take
Is this Taylor?
Yeah, maybe we can
Jade,
take that one up.
20
Okay.
months.
Give me just a minute. Mr. Taylor, can you come on the Zoom call, please?
Thank you. Mr. Taylor, who do we have here?
Nathaniel Taylor.
Plaid. Lumberjack.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. So it looks like you're here for pretrial, and looks like you do not have an attorney.
No.
So where are we at with this? So we can. I mean, you still want a chance to get one. Looks like you were screened for court-appointed counsel, and an attorney was not appointed. And so, I guess where are we at with this?
I just can't afford one.
Are you working right now?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I am an electrician. I work at a company called Mercurios Heating and Air in Tacoma.
And then how many people do you support? Do you support more than just yourself?
I support my, I call her my wife, but technically she's my fiance. She has health conditions that do not allow her to work. So I support myself, her, and our pets. But we pretty much live paycheck to paycheck. So
I can appoint the Pacific Point Law Group to represent you, and I can require that you pay $150 to defray the cost, and we can reset this for 2 weeks to give you a chance to consult with them.
okay, so I would have to pay $150.
Yes.
And
you can do that over time. It's not something you need to. It's like you can't speak to an attorney until you talk to him. That's just going to be included in the general cost of this.
Okay, is that $150? Is that all I have to pay for this?
Well, for the attorney's fee, yes, but there may be other costs going forward, depending on what happens on the case. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what the result's going to be, but if there's a conviction or some type of agreement or resolution short of conviction, which does happen sometimes, there might be some other financial obligations. But for right now, that's where you're at.
Okay, but I wouldn't have to come up with more money to pay the attorneys themselves. It's not.
No, that is true.
Then yeah, I would like to do that then.
Did you get a text reminder of this court date?
Yes, I did.
We'll reset it for 2 weeks. You have something you can write with?
Yes, sir. I have my computer right here. I can type it down.
I'm going to give you the number for the Pacific Point Law Group.
Okay.
Wait about a week. Contact that office. They have a number of attorneys there. You'll get we'll get assigned to you.
Wait a week.
Wait about a week, and then because they'll need to assign it out. Then call this number. Find out who your attorney is, and the number is
867-5309.
Okay.
1784.
867-5309. Okay, well, Judge Boyd is live. We're going to go there in just a second.
And did I ask you? And I think you did. I did. Did you get a text reminder of this court date?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's it for today. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Sir, assuming the city doesn't have an objection to that course of action. Ms. Briscoe, do you have cases that are ready?
I'm on 3.4, Your Honor. And I think Ms. Kamari and Mr. Swenson are in breakout rooms.
Say that again, please.
I think Ms. Kamari and Mr. Swenson are in breakout rooms, so if the court allows, I can put in one of
I
my
think
papers.
we can,
It's not letting me go live.
let's
yet.
get underway.
All right.
And I will say that, let everyone know at 9:08, we need to be done by noon. We got a hard stop at noon today,
Yes.
which we should be able to make.
I have one for Miss Kennedy Harris from the 8:30. She was
Okay,
here.
we're gonna bail on that so I can use this to find Judge Boyd. There she is. All right.
Because all the jurors are here. Well, not in light. We're just waiting for Megan to come down.
We're gonna back up just a second and see what she was talking about. We are getting set for this case.
Oh, don't no, don't bring anybody out because all the jurors are here.
We didn't miss much.
Well,
That's
not
all
in
she
light.
said.
We're just waiting for Megan to come down.
Megan.
And then to Dana, we're waiting for the defense attorney.
Yeah, we need that person as well. Defense attorney is important. Scotch's mom, thank you very much for the update. I think a couple of you told me that Judge Boyd was live. I appreciate that. Anna's as well. Anna's YouTube account.
Luis Galvan.
I'm here, Your Honor. He's out for hallway.
All right. Yes.
Some quick docket work before the case is ready. It looks like an MC Escher shirt.
All right. State for Luis Galvan. Has all the discovery been tendered?
I did not confirm that, so we will be relying on defense statements.
Thank you. Do you have all discovery?
I believe so, Judge. We were given an offer today, and we'd like a reset for a plea deadline.
All right. How old are you,
What?
sir?
Oh,
All
it's a
right,
different
Ms.
case.
Ferguson,
Okay.
on this case, if you can set it in 30 days for a plea deadline date. All right, once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Judge, I also have an FTA. He already has a
Who
warrant
is it?
out. His name is Tyrell Benjamin.
Maybe issue another warrant. Maybe that'll be more effective.
Does
than
he
the
already
first
have a
one.
warrant on that
He
case?
does.
That's what I've been told, yes.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
That's some good water. Right, we have a new handbag, which honestly, I think it's the top part. This is like the midriff section of the shirt. So the waistline showing right on the belly at the bottom. You know what I'm talking about if you've seen yesterday's handbag. I think it's a set. Maybe we need a picture of each purse
All right.
on the thumbnail for this trial.
Norma? Yes, sir. On Canisius' case, recall that in 3 weeks for jury. All right, June 2nd.
It's going to be like the defendant's face surrounded by women's purses. I do think it's a tank top. If it could have had a little shoulder showing, maybe. But
Just a moment.
Red, thanks for taking the assignment. Appreciate that. You're doing great. We are about to start this case. Should have opening statements here in just a minute. Judge confirmed we do have a jury in place.
All right, Mr. Porter, on Hilliard, what is happening with that?
We're ready.
For trial?
You've got the case, Judge. It's my understanding that Stockton's going to go first.
Okay.
And my case that Lorraine's going to be lead counsel on that Stockton case.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to call that for jury next week. Are you available?
We'll start the trial in another court next
Okay.
week. But let me ask Lorraine because she's going to be lead counsel on that one.
Okay.
So,
All
I
right,
already
thank
texted her, told her to get her. I told her to get here.
Okay.
We just jumped ahead a little bit.
On who?
A couple seconds.
Oops. You okay? Yeah. Huh?
I'm sorry. Dora, I'm not sure I'm saying her name right. Rosette.
We're doing the big changeover. The regular 187 family violence folders are being moved out, making room for the defense.
Okay, just 1 second.
Your tie's a little crooked, sir. It's like pulling a little to your right. That's the defendant there who's taking the seat on the back on the right-hand side.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
Norma? On Barraza? Set it for a plea deadline date in 3 weeks. Okay, June 2nd.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, does it come in right now?
That's okay. All right, Cindy, are you ready?
Yeah.
Court is calling 2023 CR 8866 State versus Robert Castillo. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Naked Galloway for the state.
Defense?
David McLean and Brittany Sparks for the defense.
All right. And defense, you've received all discovery in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've had a chance to review it with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
All right. The court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. And are there any motions in limine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Want us to come up or how you want to go?
All right, just got all the updates from the wife. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you for the goat trophy. Cafe Ole. Is it Ole? Cafe Ole? And Jade, picnic basket as well. Thank you. Y'all are most generous with the jewels. Sounds like we're about ready to go. Not sure what the holdup is. French picnic basket is fancy. Dooney should send her a new purse for her last day. She should be like a brand ambassador for sure. Collab with the purse company. I'll go back and grab the other purse from yesterday. Kent in good conscience leave the graphic granny pants on there. No, I think they should stay, Red. That's what's got us hooked on this one. We're like, we have to watch the underpants trial. So maybe if you can put them on the defendant, only if he's convicted. That'll be good. Whoa, a trophy cake. Amanda, thank you. Thank you. And we're getting a bunch of other ones as well. I just can't click on all of them. Only some of them allow me to click on them. Thank you, Scotch's mom, for the sparkles and the chili. Is this trial ever going to start? It needs to start soon. Go look now. What does it look like? Yeah, there's... It looks good. It looks good. I like it. We're probably gonna have to move like the title over here, and then just keep even. You can even get rid of me in the corner if needed, or put me over here like that, and then use the sides for the purses. I don't know. I'm just messing with you. You can undo all that. All right. Probably a plea, knowing my luck choosing trials lately, says Josh. No, we can't have a plea again. I think we're done. It is the same flowers. You can see that the flowers were the same yesterday as today. Listen to learn. We're just getting ready to start. They're bringing the jury up, and we expect opening statements to start in just a moment. There was something else I was going to tell you, and I can't remember. Okay, I think this morning, Kelvin Evans, I think this was down in, what was that, down in Florida? I think it was Florida. I forgot what state it was in. Kelvin Evans, the defendant, was about to start trial. Instead, he took a plea, pled guilty. He's the man who is accused of breaking into the car and stealing what I believe it was like Beyonce's new music out of the car. So that would have been a very interesting trial had that gone forward. But took a plea, pled guilty as charged to everything. Has a notable history with some priors, all pretty much related to breaking into cars and stealing things. And so that one is not going to go to trial either, which is good because I'm sure they'd want to play Beyonce's music in court. I will say that listening to the hot mic after that plea, if you can find that might be very, very interesting to listen to. I know I was able to listen to it, and attorneys talking rather freely without knowing that their microphone was on about the music and other things. So it's interesting. You poke around, see if you can find it. I can't share it with you, unfortunately. All right, so trial will start here in just a minute. Let's give the judge a second. Usually with Judge Boyd, when a trial gets to this stage in the process, she is past the point where she would accept a change of plea unless it was to as charged. She wouldn't accept a deal at this point. But if the defendant at some point just wants to say, "You're right, I'm guilty. You got me. Sorry, I give up," that would be allowed. But other than that, there would be no deal on the table. So we don't think the defendant's going to do that in this one. We'll see. Debbie says, I think I missed something. Why the grandma panties? The grandma panties are because the Judge Boyd's purse yesterday had a striking resemblance to a pair of pink and white panties. You'll see it tomorrow on the thumbnail as we put each of the purses up. What's in those boxes on the shelf under the Alamo? Well, it's under the words now, so I can't see, but it looks like we've got probably a panic button and maybe something related to audio video. It's just my guess. Can't quite see it even on my screen. Oh, what's in the boxes? Sorry, my eyes were drawn to the tech. Oh, man. It's too small for purses. I'm guessing something electronic. Possibly even for use in court. It looks too big to be microphones. Let's see. Because here's what I'm... You can see on the wall, you can see an 8.5 by 11 regular sheet of paper on the wall. So that box is most likely, 12 inches long maybe, by 6 by 6 by 12 is my guess. So it's too small for a purse. You think it's shoes? I think shoe companies would have a bigger logo on the side. Like it's got a little bit of text there and I can't read it. The one thing I can't do is zoom on this one. I have to, I can't zoom in larger than actual size. Like full screen. Let's see if I can cheat a little bit. Well, it does appear to be like written in italics. Think it's wine glasses? In other news, the Nancy Guthrie investigation is reaching its 100-day mark. I think it's sunglasses. Zoomed in on my phone, and the fourth word looks like viral. You think it's gloves? Black gloves for evidence? What do you think? Yes on the gloves. Yesterday was the 100-day mark. Yeah. Still waiting for the jury to walk in and for the judge to turn on the cameras. She says we've got a jury waiting. And we're waiting as well. Just get rid of the overhang, right? When I was doing the trash pickup on the Greenway over the weekend, something bit my arm. Like it I don't think it was an ant because I didn't feel it happen. I think you would have felt an ant. It wasn't a bee.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, we're here.
We're starting a little bit late because there are
Noticed.
some matters unassociated with this case that I had to take up. All right. So what I'm going to do, just one moment. All right. So you all were given an oath downstairs, but now I'm going to give you an oath, and that oath is specifically for this trial. So if you all could raise your right hand for me, please. Do each of you swear that you will render a true verdict based on the law and the evidence, so help you God, in the case of the state of Texas versus Robert Castillo?
Yes.
All right, you can lower your hand. State, you may proceed.
True bill of indictment. In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Dare County, state of Texas, duly organized and paneled and sworn as such at the September term AE 2023 of the 290th Judicial District Court of said county, in said court, at said term, to present in and to said court, that in the county and state aforesaid and anterior to the presentment of this indictment, count one, on or about the 25th day of March 2023, Robert Castillo, herein referred to as defendant, did recklessly cause the death of Eric Michael Moody, herein referred to as complainant, by the defendant failing to take necessary and proper evasive action to avoid driving the motor vehicle into the complainant, by failing to drive the motor vehicle entirely on the roadway, and or failing to apply the brakes in a timely manner, and or driving the motor vehicle at a speed that was not reasonable and prudent under the circumstances then existing, and or driving the vehicle onto a public sidewalk, and or driving while under the influence of alcohol, a drug, a dangerous drug, or combination thereof, which acts and omissions resulted in the motor vehicle driven by the defendant to crash into the count two, on or about the 25th day of March 2023, Robert Castillo, herein referred to as defendant, did then and there drive a vehicle that became involved in an accident that resulted in death to Eric Michael Moody, herein referred to as complainant. And defendant did thereafter, knowing the accident had occurred and that the accident was reasonably likely to result in injury or death, leave the scene of the accident without giving his name, address, registration number of the vehicle the defendant was driving, and the name of the defendant's motor vehicle liability insurer to any person, and or without immediately rendering reasonable assistance to the complainant when it was apparent that the complainant was in need of medical treatment, and or defendant did fail to give his name, address, registration number of the vehicle the defendant was driving, and the name of the defendant's motor vehicle liability insurer to be complainant against the peace and dignity of the state.
And to that, how do you plead? All right. You may be seated. State, do you have opening statements?
We do. May I proceed?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is what the evidence will show. It's March 25th. It's around 1:30. It's early Saturday morning. Eric Moody walking home, making a turn on the corner of Alamo and Provence. And suddenly, he hears something. Bam! Coming up from the right, a white car comes out of nowhere. It hits Eric Moody so hard, it pops his leg into the air, slams him into a brick wall, and hits the metal bars, the burglar bars on that building so hard that the metal bends. And who's behind the wheel of that white car that ended Eric's life? Robert Castillo. The evidence will show that that night, Robert Castillo went looking for trouble. And when he found trouble, and it was way too much for him to handle, he booked it out of there. And when he booked it out of there, he caused a crash that that killed Eric Moody, who had nothing to do with this, was just walking on the side of the road.
I just made a boo-boo.
We will show you
in chat.
video.
Lois, let me fix it. Hang on.
We will give you
It's your
testimony.
messages.
I'm going to show you photos and give you all the evidence you need to prove every single element of count 1 and count 2 beyond a reasonable doubt. And at the end of all this, you'll agree that everything is there. The evidence is there, the elements are met, and only just verdict that y'all can come back with, the only reasonable, sane verdict is that Robert Castillo killed Eric Moody by committing the offense of manslaughter and by failing to stop and render aid to the person he ran into.
All right, defense, any opening statements?
We're gonna reserve.
All right, state, call your first witness.
The state calls Officer Escobar.
Okay, Lois, I accidentally hid you on the channel. I was trying to highlight Red Pen's comment. I have to unhide you, so give me just a second. I haven't had a good jump scare during opening statements in quite a while. That guy, bam! Woo, bam! Might be a soundbite.
Hello. If you'll take a seat here, please.
First witness up. Defense waived their opening.
And there's a square silver microphone up there.
Yes.
If you'll put it somewhere in your lapel, that's for the court reporter to hear.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you could raise your right hand for me.
Lois, you're back.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure you keep your voice up so that everyone can hear. And ladies and gentlemen, if for some reason you can't hear, just make sure you let us know. All right, state.
Officer Escobar, how are you currently employed?
Currently employed with the City of San Antonio Police Department, ma'am.
With the San Antonio Police Department.
I am a sergeant on the North Patrol section.
I'm so sorry.
19 years, ma'am.
And what kind of training did you have to undergo to become a law enforcement officer with the San Antonio Police Department?
Hello. During our academy process, we learn penal code, CCP, Code of Criminal Procedure, traffic investigations, crime scene investigations, evidence processing.
Is there a second portion of training that you undergo to kind of get you ready to go out on your own?
Yes, ma'am. We then go through an extensive process with the FTO program where we're placed with the field training officer where it's OJT, on the job training.
And you stated that you're a sergeant. Can you kind of walk the jury through your career, starting from when you were a patrolman and how you became a sergeant with the San Antonio Police Department?
Yes, ma'am. So I started back with the San Antonio Police Department back in 2007, where I was assigned to the patrol unit. I did that for 12 years, where we responded to emergency calls, disturbances, things of that nature, crime scenes, and we're tasked with doing preliminary investigations and then handing that off to follow-up units for further investigation. After about 12 years of doing that, I then promoted to detective. As a detective, I was assigned to the patrol unit. So I had those same responsibilities, but also the added responsibilities of processing crime scenes, where I augmented the CSI units and where I handled misdemeanor crime scenes, and locating evidence, photographing as evidence, processing evidence, evidence collection. And if the scene was a felony type offense, I would then do my best to assist the CSIs, whether that be with crime scene security or helping them locate evidence, but the CSIs would process on felony offenses.
Now, were you employed as a detective with San Antonio Police Department on March 25th of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what your title and assignment was on that day?
Yes, ma'am. I was a detective investigator assigned to Central Substation, which is just on the outside of downtown, which serviced the downtown area as a DI. And like I said, so responsibilities were patrol. That's my primary responsibility, as well as evidence collection and processing at crime scenes.
And on March 25th of 2023, do you recall what shift you were working?
Yes, I was working what we call the dog watch shift. It's an overnight shift where we work from 10 at night to 6 in the morning.
Do you recall being assigned, or on that day were you in uniform and in a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall being assigned to a call under SAP 2306-4670?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall where you were dispatched to in that call?
Probant and Alamo, ma'am.
What type of location is that?
So that location is it's right on the outer edge of the King William district. The Blue Star area is there. So we have numerous apartments right in that immediate area. You also have that large Pioneer building that's there north of there. But the Blue Star consists of little boutique shops and bars, several apartments, condos, suites. South on Probant, you also have like Southtown apartments and other miscellaneous bars and access to the Riverwalk.
And is that a public place?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it located in Bear County?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess, were you familiar with that area? Like, had you worked it for a good part of your career?
Yes, ma'am.
And I guess, how would you describe it other than residential and commercial?
I would describe it as it is busy with like vehicular traffic, pedestrian traffic, just due to the businesses that operate out of there. Several tourists because it is in the downtown area. There is immediate access to and from the Riverwalk right there. So as you know, we have a lot of tourists that visit the Riverwalk.
And do you recall why you were dispatched to that location?
Yes, ma'am. So my primary reason for being dispatched there was for a major accident.
Can you describe to the jury the scene that you encountered upon arrival at that location?
Yes, ma'am. Upon arrival, right there at that intersection, I noticed a white, what turned out to be a Tesla, crashed into the side of the building of the Blue Star. Once I parked, providing some traffic control as best that I could, as I exited my patrol vehicle, I could see a body laying out in the grass just outside the vehicle on the passenger side, where like the head of the body was kind of under the vehicle. The passenger door to that vehicle was closed, but the front seatbelt for that passenger door was flung out open or on the outside of the vehicle. I remember seeing a driver door open. There was a fire truck just to the north, or I guess on Alamo Street. I remember alerting the firefighters that were on scene, like, hey, there's a body laying on the passenger side of the vehicle. As we approached, I remember looking down. I remember seeing so that body was kind of laying, I guess, if you look at the vehicle where it was crashed head on into the building, the body was extending out, almost making like a T. Could see blood on the individual's face that was on the ground. So fire started doing their thing, is trying to render a medical treatment to the body. Just verified there was no other occupants inside the vehicle. Once we established that, looked for any type of immediate evidence in that area, as well as us trying to secure the scene with shutting off the roadways and such, to that way we could control all the traffic in that area and not lose any evidence.
And now I know you testified that you were a uniform evidence detective at the time, but are you the one that processed the crime scene, or did you contact a follow-up unit?
Contact the follow-up unit, ma'am. CSI.
Your Honor, permission to approach.
Granted.
Pretty rough scene to walk up on an accident. You can tell that it was pretty tough. Just look at it and describe it.
Judge, permission to overturn.
Yes.
sidebar here. Can almost read his name tag. BASCBAR, what?
All right, State, you may continue.
I can't read it at all.
Do you recall what time you arrived on scene?
Yes, ma'am. It was roughly 1:30 in the morning, Saturday morning.
And so after performing your duties, as you said, I guess can you just talk to the jury about how you all went about preserving the crime scene and keeping people out of the crime scene?
Yes. So once we arrived on scene, and there's the bodies there. Fire department did their best as far as life-saving techniques. They ended up pronouncing the individual deceased. We had then established during that time that we believed that body not to be an occupant of the vehicle, but rather a pedestrian. So now we were looking at dealing with an actual crime scene versus just a simple accident. So now we're blocking off the roadway using flares and patrol vehicles, crime scene tape with the such, just to prevent access to that immediate area, as well as preserve any type of skid marks or anything that may be available, usually in regards to an accident or lack thereof, as well as any type of articles of evidence, whether it be clothing or miscellaneous items that may have been dropped by occupants of that vehicle, that we now, at that time, now realize that have fled the scene. So keeping people that don't need to be in the crime scene out of it, so we don't lose the evidentiary value of that, whether it be on the sidewalks or the roadway.
Now, while you were on scene, did you contact any follow-up units to come process the scene?
Yes, I do remember getting on the radio requesting traffic investigations as well as the CSI unit.
And for crime scene investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that who you had earlier stated is in charge of collecting evidence and processing felony?
Yes, ma'am.
And then regarding traffic investigation details, are you aware of what type of calls they follow up on?
So the traffic investigation will follow up on like essentially a vehicular manslaughter or involving serious bodily injury, wrong way driver crashes on the highways. They're required to come out for those as well. Misdemeanor and felony type hit and run accidents.
And so after the follow-up units arrived on scene, do you kind of just act as a standby cover officer, or what occurs after the follow-up unit appears on scene?
Yes, ma'am. So once the follow-up units arrive and CSI is processing the evidence at that point, yes, I'm just tasked with standing by at the scene, maintaining that scene integrity, and while doing so, if I were to locate anything else that I believe may be involved, whether type of evidence, pointed out to them. That way it's safeguarded and they're aware of it. But the primary purpose at that point is scene security.
Okay. Now, while you were on scene, did you personally identify any eyewitness to take a statement from or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And while you were on scene, did any occupants of that motor vehicle that was involved in the crash come back to the scene and alert police of what had occurred?
No, ma'am.
And so after you stood by once the crime scene was cleared, was that the end of your duties at the scene and in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Judge Kendrick.
Yes.
They passed the witness? Yet? No, not yet. Another approach. That or they're just tag teaming. I've got too many things going on my phone trying to send text messages. It's just not working.
State's exhibit number 1, Judge.
Any objections to State's Exhibit number 1? All right, State's Exhibit number 1 is admitted without objection. Granted.
And Sergeant Escobar, when you made the scene or the location of the crash, were you wearing a body-worn camera at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
And I guess I'm going to show you what has been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit number 1. Can you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you viewed it before?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of your body-worn camera on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
We won't get to see this unless it's the corner of the TV right behind the witness on the flag. So we just have to listen carefully and use our imaginations to see the body cam footage. But it might be for the better, especially if there's a fatality in this accident. Waiting for the tech to get in order.
Eduardo.
Did you hear what I said?
There we go.
Sergeant Escobar, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit number 1. And then published 1 minute and 6 seconds. Can you explain to the jury what they're seeing right now?
And for us.
Yes, so Alamo Street's running from left to right. Where I'm approaching from is Probant. White Tesla crashed into a Blue Star building. I have a body laid out by the passenger side of the vehicle where the head and kind of shoulder areas kind of tucked underneath that rocker panel, underneath the front passenger door of this white Tesla. The seatbelt's hanging out of the passenger door. Excuse me. Blood on the hood. Looks like an impact. The front windshield is caved in. Here on the passenger side. And fire's tending to that individual that's underneath the vehicle. Approaching the driver's side, checking in, seeing if there's anybody else. And at this point, I'm, checking the license plate of the vehicle, seeing who the owner is of that vehicle. Providing that information to the dispatcher and writing it down on my notepad.
Now, regarding this area right here,
Yes, ma'am.
that the Pioneer.
Yes, ma'am.
That you were speaking of.
Yes, ma'am. And this building that the Tesla crashed into is like apartments and lofts. And then there's like a little breezeway just past that building. And then there's another large building, and that's where the boutiques and bars and such are at. And then right after those bars is the River Walk.
And I've paused the state's exhibit at 3 minutes and 51 seconds, but around here in this area where I'm toggling my mouse, can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
And then over here where this signage, are those businesses that operate here in Dare County out of Star?
Yes, ma'am. And then essentially at this point, I tried to get as much information as I could as far as like the vehicle information, going back to my patrol vehicle and start trying to document that information on our call for service.
Yeah. And this was just from viewing the scene. The firefighters were doing the work on the individual.
So at this point, have you exited your patrol motor vehicle?
Yes, I've gotten out of my patrol vehicle. Looks like I may have even repositioned it slightly just for better traffic control. This is our flare box where we keep all of our vehicle flares. And so I'll start using those to block off the roadway.
Police road flares are more like glorified candles. The accident was instantly fatal, so there wasn't a ton of suffering that went on, but still, it's just a brutal incident.
And so during the time that you all were trying to get scene under control, were other motor vehicles kind of trying to enter the area that had been designated as the crime scene at the time?
Yes, the outer area, yes, ma'am. Okay. So that's where we're trying to stop that.
And at some point, do you light the flare to kind of leave it?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
I'd like to welcome our newest mod, Lois Cox. Welcome.
And is that what we're seeing on the space exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
Greeters is just happy to not be the newest mod now. Thank you, Greeters.
And as stated earlier, after you lay the flares and get crime scene under control and sectioned off, then you kind of just act as standby cover officer. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm gonna pause just a bit. I want to show you State's Exhibit number 2. If you can take a look at this, can you tell me, do you recognize what's depicted in State's Exhibit number 2?
Yes, ma'am. It's the downtown area, almost like a Google Map overview, overlooking downtown.
Yeah, and like you stated earlier, you're familiar with the intersection that you responded to and that downtown area as you've previously worked at.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate depiction of the location?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'm tendering today's exhibit number 2 to defense for inspection and offering the same.
All right, state's exhibit number 2 is admitted without objection. Granted.
Yes, I feel terrible for what I did to Lois earlier today by hiding her on the channel accidentally, but this was in the works long before then. So it's just a pure coincidence that the timing happened today. Six months of vetting stopped. Just completed. Just got the report back.
Sergeant Escobar. So I'm going to zoom in on case exhibit number 2. If you're unable to see it on the screen in front of you, feel free to turn around and look at it. So when we're talking that area of South Alamo and Provant, that intersection that you were dispatched to, is that right here where
Yes, ma'am.
and then the businesses that you had earlier described as a brick at Blue Star, is that in this area here?
Yes, ma'am.
And then what is this blue stream that we see flowing
That's
on the map?
the Riverwalk, ma'am.
Okay. And so are you familiar with the brick at Blue Star area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there a lot of businesses in that area?
Yes, ma'am.
And is there frequent pedestrian traffic in that area?
Yes, ma'am.
And then also, is there Riverwalk access in that
Yes, ma'am.
area? You passed away.
Defense.
Mr. McLean, can you turn your mic to the one on the table? You can.
Please speak into the microphone.
Officer Escobar, my name is David McLean. I represent Robert Conceal in this case. You've not never met before, correct?
No, sir.
Love your haircut, but other than that, we don't have everything in common.
They're both bald.
If for whatever reason you don't understand the question I'm asking, or if there's something that you don't understand that I'm asking, please let me know. I have to repeat it. I ask that question all the time. Right? You
Yes,
agree
sir.
with that? If you do answer a question that I ask, can I assume that you understood it?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. So this section that we're talking about, this area of town right there by the Blue Star and Alamo and Provant. So there's a lot of businesses out there. What kind of businesses are there?
They typically have bars, a lot of bars, small little restaurants, little boutiques, window shops, apartments, food truck areas.
Would you say that there is a lot of pedestrian traffic in the area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Would you say that there's a lot of accidents that happen in that area?
Yes, sir.
About how are we talking about car accidents? Are we talking about pedestrian accidents? Both?
Mainly vehicle accidents, sir.
About how many vehicle accidents happen there, maybe on a monthly basis? If you know.
I don't know.
You can't just
But
blame
your
the road
opinion is
design.
a lot.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
This is the area we're talking about as we keep listening to court here.
When you got to the crime scene,
This is Alamo up here.
fire
This-
was
the
already
street
there,
that runs
correct?
Yes, sir. Fire
up
truck
to the
was
top,
there.
right? And this is Probant over here. You've got the Riverwalk
Obviously,
and Blue
there's no way
Stars.
you know
It's right here. Blue
what
Star
had happened
Brewing.
before you got there, correct?
No, sir.
Okay. You know if, and the fire department that was there? That was EMS, correct?
It was a fire truck, sir.
It was a fire truck. So were they there to put out a fire, or were they there for a car accident?
No, they were there for a car accident, sir.
And so fire is acting in the capacity of EMS, essentially.
I believe so, sir. Yes.
When they got there, do you know if they closed that passenger door?
I do not know, sir.
You know if they did anything else to that crime scene before you got there?
I do not know, sir.
Did you inquire of fire what they had done and what they hadn't done?
No, sir.
When you were searching the crime scene, did you observe any bullet holes in the car?
No, sir.
Did you look for any bullet holes in the car?
No, sir.
Other than going around and collecting evidence that was, you said, like items of clothing and things like that, did you collect any other evidence?
No, sir.
Did you collect any evidence of this scene?
No, sir.
Just so the jury's clear and I'm clear, your main purpose there was basically, let's lock this place down, let's secure this scene until somebody else gets in there.
Yes, sir.
I interrupted you, and I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you being here. Oh, hold on.
Consult your fellow attorney, see if there's any other questions.
Couple more questions.
Yes, sir.
So, how many of those businesses were open at 1:30 in the morning?
There's a few of them. There's a few bars and / little restaurants that are there.
Little pub brewery type situations.
And how many businesses was? Let me ask you this: how many pedestrians were out there at 1:30 in the morning?
In those bars, there's usually several. We usually get called there for numerous disturbances involving the patrons.
With regard to fire that was there at the scene, when you arrived, they weren't attending to Mr. Moody, were they?
No, they were on the driver's side of the vehicle. So nobody was on the passenger side of the vehicle yet.
Did you alert them to the fact that there was a body there?
Yes, I did.
So when fire arrived, they didn't see the body.
No, that's speculation.
Sustained.
Let me rephrase it. Fire had not done anything to help Mr. Moody until you called their attention, correct?
Fire was not around the body when I got there.
Do you know if they had gone and checked on the car to see if anybody was in the vehicle or hurt or anything else?
I did not ask them that.
Do you know how long they've been on scene?
No, sir.
From their vantage point, do you know if they could see the body?
Sustained.
Speculation.
When you were on the driver's side, could you see Mr. Moody's body?
No.
Would you agree with me that the air curtains in the car had dropped?
Yes.
And you were not able to see through the vehicle at all, correct?
Not the upper half. You could look, if you go back to my body cam, the air curtain was down, but you could still see through, like, kind of, I guess you would say maybe waist level high through to the other side.
So if you bent down, you could see like through to the other side door.
Yes.
But you probably couldn't see all the way through the car from your vantage point.
Not through the door that was closed on the passenger side.
Okay. And it was dark at that time, correct?
It was at night, sir, yes.
What is street lighting?
There's street lights there.
Is it bright though, or is it sort of moderate?
It's a lot better than other areas because it's in downtown. They tend to have a little bit better lighting.
Okay. it's tough to tell with the fire there, with all their emergency lights going and everything else. It's pretty well lit up by the time you get there, correct?
Yes, but also you'll see in my body cam, if you go back, just as I'm surveying around, you'll see numerous light poles with lights that are functioning and working.
Officer, Sergeant Esquire, I apologize.
No problem, sir. Still an officer.
I'll pass the witness. Appreciate it.
No further questions and excused by the state.
All right, is this witness excused by the defense or subject to recall?
Your Honor, I'm going to have you subject to recall.
All right, just make sure you're available in case either side wishes to recall you. The rule has been invoked. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone or view anything about this case. Do you understand?
I understand, Judge.
All right, if you'll take the microphone down. State, call your next witness.
Yes, Judge. We'll be calling SAFD engineer Roy Oriegas.
Did he say an engineer? San Antonio engineer? A fire department engineer, okay.
Hello, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you can lower your hand, just have a seat. There should be a gray microphone up there. If you'll clip it somewhere on your shirt, it's for the court reporter to hear. If you make sure you keep your voice up so everyone can hear. All right.
A little bit sick, so hopefully it's too bad.
Okay. And if you'll state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Roy Uriegas. Uriegas.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
Doing good.
All right. Well, let me ask you, can you state your name again for the record?
My name is Roy Uriegas.
All right. And is it officer, engineer, paramedic?
Engineer Uriegas.
Okay. Engineer Oriegas, how are you currently employed?
I work for the city of San Antonio. I'm a paramedic with the San Antonio Fire Department.
Okay. And let me ask you, did you work last night?
Yes.
You're a little tired?
I feel a little bit.
I understand. Could you pull the microphone up to a
sorry.
little bit? Thank you so much, sir. All right. So, can I just call you Roy?
Yes.
Why not? Okay. So, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but let's just walk through. You're employed by SAFD. How long have you worked for SAFD?
August will be 30 years, and I've been doing EMS for approximately 22 years.
Okay. So EMS, is that like a level up from a normal firefighter, or how'd you get there?
Yes, sir. It's the next rank. We had to test, got promoted to engineer, and then we took the paramedic course.
Okay. Tell me about the paramedic course. How long is that?
At the time I took it, it was probably about 6.5 months. It was like a 2-year course, but condensed.
Did you have to study for a state test?
Yes, sir.
I assume you passed state test?
Yes.
Okay. So after that, how long did you say again that you have worked as a paramedic?
Over 22 years.
Okay. Round get or estimate. How many patients or calls do you think you've done in all those years?
It'd be in the thousands. We make like 10 to 15 a shift. So,
how long are your shifts? Are they still 24 hours?
24 hours.
Okay. So let me ask you, Roy, were you dispatched to a call for service at the intersection of Alamo Street and Provence on March 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And is that location in San Antonio?
Yes, sir. It's like with Proban and Alamo.
Okay, but that's in the city of San Antonio?
Yes.
That's in the county of Barry?
Yes.
Okay. Did you write a report for that night?
Yes, I did.
Would a copy of that report help refresh your memory for your testimony today?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Do you need any Kleenex?
May I push the witness, Judge?
Yes.
Kleenex is not a sponsor, but
Yeah.
Okay. Can you take a look at this? This is what's been labeled as State Exhibit A for identification purposes. Is that your report from that night?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So since it's not being admitted to evidence, when I ask you a question, if you don't know the answer, feel free to refresh your memory from your report. Once you're ready, you can look up at me and begin answering the question. But since this is not in evidence, do not read from your report. Just read it to refresh your memory so you can testify from it.
Okay.
Good to go? All right.
he says okay and immediately begins reading it.
Roy, let me ask you, when you were first dispatched to this call, what was it coded as?
I'm sorry. You say I can look at this, right?
Take your time.
He says, what is it coded as? The calls are paged out based on the severity and the incident that happens. So it would be a
And it's a motor vehicle collision.
So car accident, not a pedestrian.
When you arrived on scene, what did you observe?
When we arrived on scene, we drove around to the left side of the vehicle. It was there close to the building.
And by the left side, you mean the driver's side?
The driver's side.
Okay, go ahead, keep on.
Didn't see anybody there. We're looking around and we went around to the passenger side. And that's when we discovered that there was a male there next to the car by the door.
What was the state of the male?
Didn't have a pulse, wasn't breathing. A lot of trauma done to him. There was a lot of blood in his face and back of his head.
So he was unresponsive?
Unresponsive.
Okay. What did y'all do next? Did y'all come up with any equipment?
Oh.
You started.
Yes, we put a EKG on him, the monitor, placed it on there, and he had a PA rate of like 70.
So I'm not familiar with medical terms. What is a PE rate of 70? What does that mean?
So it has like electrical activity, but the heart is not pumping. He's not perfusing. So
like you said, he had no pulse.
No pulse.
But the electrical signals of his heart were still going?
Yes, they started off around 70 and then they started to decline real quick.
Where did they decline to?
Probably when we moved him from where he was at to the ambulance, it was at 40, and that's when we started doing some of the procedures that we did on him.
What kind of procedures did y'all start doing?
We placed the airway. We got an IV, got an IO, which was drilling into his leg.
When you said you started doing this airway, is that intubation?
Intubated him.
Okay, can you describe to the jury what intubation is?
Intubation is when you go into the oral space and try to get an airway going. So we used an eye gel, or you just put it in and then you hook up a bag to it and breathe for them.
Is that part of standard resuscitation efforts?
Yes.
When do you do resuscitation efforts?
Sometimes we do different things, just unresponsive patients, cardiac arrest, overdoses, stuff like
that. And did you ever get the name of this patient?
We got it after we were doing everything. We got the information about him.
What was the name of the patient?
Sorry, let me look this up.
I'll refer you to page 1 of your report under patient information.
Yes, let's see. Oh boy. Eric Moody.
And is that Moody Moody?
Yeah, I think it's misspelled right here, probably.
Did you do an examination, external examination of Eric Moody?
Yes, we did.
What injuries did he have?
A lot of facial head trauma. Of course, blood coming out of the mouth, the ears.
And we're having some buffering issues. Whose turn is it with the internet today? Let's go up to other one.
What injuries did he have?
A lot of facial head trauma. Of course, blood coming out of the mouth, the ears.
They both acted up at the same time. See if we can reload.
What injuries did he have?
A lot of facial head trauma. Of course, blood coming out of the mouth, the ears.
Some rough testimony. That's where it hung for us, and her feed just dropped. What is it about the internet today? We've waited for this one for a while, and
Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes.
This is on a case on the docket.
Stop. That's not it. Okay. I think we're back now. I think the judge spotted there was a problem and paused things for a second. She's live again. We're back on the new live. Just waiting for her to say that everything's up and running. Of course, now it's frozen. Again. All right, Judge, no more downloading Lord of the Rings during court.
After the report that you have there in front of you, do you have any personal recollection from this particular accident that you sit here today?
Just the way I talked about it earlier, just, coming up to the run and initially not thinking there was anybody there and then seeing him. And I remember put him in the back. And for some runs, they just kind of stick with you if they're like in your area or whatever.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that last.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Even though we do make a lot of calls, medical calls, not all of them are like traumatic like this, so they kind of stick with you a little bit.
So when you got there, were you was fire the first to arrive?
Fire and us pulled up around the same time. So you had a fire truck and one ambulance there.
And so were you with the fire truck or?
I'm on the ambulance.
Just so you know. Poor report's going to kill us. We talk over each other.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's a very artificial thing that we do here. It's not a conversation. I've got to ask a question. You guys do an answer. Okay. So when you got there, you were part of the fire truck team or an ambulance team?
Ambulance.
Was that ambulance like a mobile ICU?
Yes,
Okay. All right. And so you got there about the same time as the fire truck, correct?
correct.
Were any sanitary police or any other police on scene at the time you arrived?
I'm not sure because everything was happening so fast. I just worried about my job to do. I didn't really pay attention.
How long between the time you arrived and the time you started working on this removal?
Probably just a few minutes, maybe 2 minutes or so from arriving to looking on this side and not seeing anything, and then walking around the car to look on the other side. That's when we noticed him.
Did San Antonio police alert you to a body being on the other side, or was that something y'all discovered on your own?
I think it might have been PD, kind of like we all got there around the same time, probably, and they might have said something. I'm not too sure.
And when you first arrived, did you see the body on the other side of the car?
No.
Okay. And you said you walked up to the driver's side and you didn't see the body from that side at all, correct?
Correct. Excuse me.
Mr. Urias, I appreciate you answering my questions. I'm going to pass it.
No further questions, Judge.
All right, is the witness excused or subject to recall?
Excuse me.
Excused?
Also excused, Judge.
All right. If you'll leave the microphone behind for the court reporter, the silver microphone, yes. The rule has been invoked. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone or view anything about this trial until the trial has concluded. Do you understand? All right, you may step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 10-minute break. There's a matter that I need to take up outside your presence. It's unrelated to this trial. And you've heard some evidence in this case. Don't do any research. Do not think about this case unless you're sitting in those chairs, okay? Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
Let's walk out.
Judge calls a 10-minute break. Let's see if she kills a live stream or if it's something else. Judge controls the cameras in this courtroom.
Yes.
So
Just leave it with the court reporter.
Thank you.
let the witness leave.
All right, Robert Porter and everyone, please be seated. Robert Porter, Lorraine Efron.
It is another issue.
Okay.
Must be important to interrupt
Is
your
this
case.
anyone's document?
Come
A male
get it.
attorney? Yeah.
A male attorney. One of you.
So, what's the name on the top? Is it? Oh. Okay.
Sorry. No, it's probably
All right.
frantic comes back.
Okay. All right, Norma. They need a jury trial date this week.
This week?
Hilliard, they need a jury trial this week. I'm sorry, not this week, this month.
Oh, I'm going to say, Judge, that's pretty quick.
All right. All right, thank you. So, oh, no problem. So, yeah. Oh, you're going to do fabulous. You do better than I am. You know why? It's because I'm going to watch from the couch. Okay, awesome. Oh, you're welcome. All right, Hilliard is done. And no, he's not.
Ready for the next witness? That's all we needed.
I mean, do y'all want to try this tomorrow?
Wow.
And have him here by Zoom in the morning? Is the defense available?
Your Honor, I need a jury trial. How about tomorrow morning? Whoa, that's quick.
Yeah, brought an extra one, so I have to make a copy. Thank you. Okay.
We do have Corey Richards in the morning.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
He was kind of walking earlier, but they was telling him that the testing was working.
It's like a super attorney conference there. Like 6 people.
I'm saying he's not going to be interested.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
Yes, Laura, I do. Was it Laura? It was Laura.
No, let's see.
We did read it.
All right. Joseph Dominguez, what date did we
already.
get that?
I'm not sure what.
He's on page 4.
This was a rough scene. This was a extremely forceful accident.
Okay.
It is very spicy.
Thank you.
I have to say, in that the 2 younger kids sure are speaking with adult style sentence structure. It doesn't look good. Of course, they're not going to be there in person. But.
All right. And then Ortiz, that's with Matthew Brown. Norma, what is happening with Ortiz? Okay. Yes. Yes. All right. Are y'all okay with tomorrow? All right. So because we're going to be starting trial, I'll need everybody to be here at 9. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. And we'll take that up. If you let Ms. Ferguson know, does your client need a reset form? Okay. All right. You're welcome. Thank you all. Just one second. They're coming back tomorrow. Yeah, and the defendant doesn't need a reset form. Yes.
He's downstairs.
If they can bring him up.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is the most man bun of all man buns I've ever seen.
All right, Norma, page 5, Noe Garcia.
I'm going to tomorrow too.
Okay.
Yes. And then later on.
Oh, yes, you can say, yeah, you can go to the restroom.
It must have.
All right, then Norma Stacy Brown.
Judge
No,
just getting
I
some
said on
docket
Stacy
work.
Brown, you asked for it to be recalled, and I said, put it in notes. No.
He wanted for next week, actually the Monday, the 18th.
All right, and what is he requesting on the 18th?
Or to be back now.
Okay.
Getting some docket work done here on this 10-minute break for the jury. Then we'll be back with the next witness.
All right, and what happened with Stephen Worthy on page 6?
No show judge.
All right, that's going to be a judge's warrant.
Oh. Bench warrant. Don't want to no-show. Ninnis, it could be. The problem I have with it is it uses
All right,
quotes.
and then Rico.
It uses quotes. And that's... And now the judge is gone completely. Well, we'll hold tight for just a second until she comes back. We've got audio turned on, so we're not going to miss anything. But this little break for the jury, they've heard 2 witnesses, one police officer, one fire engineer. You're gonna miss Judge Boyd. We need some new judges to come on board. We really do. Hope Judge Boyd has her own YouTube channel. Do we know if there are any high-profile cases in the first half of June? I'd have to look at the calendar to see. But here's where it is for me. I don't trust the calendar at all, because every single trial, until the trial starts, we're not even sure if it's going to happen. It's like, well, there's a chance, maybe it's slated for that. We think it's going to happen here, but it's so often it changes. I mean, weathermen are more accurate with their predictions than court calendars are. So the David prelim was pushed out to the end of June. David's going to be one we're not going to be able to follow because of where the evidence went. If it were just a body in a trunk, that would be a murder story for sure. But we have some digital evidence that's quite problematic for the channel. So he allegedly was very bad. Yes. Greener's like, hey, I maintain the calendar. I love that you do, Greeners, and it helps a ton. It's just, as I do, that the calendar often changes at the last minute. There's nothing we can do about it. And it's California, which is almost as hard as some dentist trials in Colorado to gain access to. Apart from one weatherman who predicted a great storm would not hit the UK, and the next day it did. Oops. I'm showing sound is still going out. It's a little quiet on my end. Let me turn it up a little. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Check, check, check. 1, 2. That's a little better. Cranked up the sound a teensy bit. Let me go ahead and release this witness.
Banished from the state of Georgia.
Let's clear him out. 11:30 tomorrow for Karen Reed. Yes. Yes. Side hustles. Which one are you referring to? In this case that we're following right now out of San Antonio. He's charged because he was the driver of a Tesla that went up on the sidewalk and struck a pedestrian with so much force that it literally killed him on impact. And then fled the scene. Failed to render aid. Accused of being intoxicated as well. That was the 1987 hurricane weatherman failed to notice and report. You've got one job. Did I say... Who said KR? I'm going to blame it on somebody else. Who said KR? Lori. See, I'm going to blame... I'm sorry, Lori. I'm looking for someone to blame. You said KR, and I immediately said Karen Reed because that was our go-to. But it is, in fact, Corey Richens tomorrow. We even read the document today. Read 12 pages of stuff today. That's Corey Richens. I'm sorry, Lori, for throwing you under the bus there. Nina says, all right, I hope no good cases are happening between June 3rd and 10th because I'm going to be in Normandy on vacation. Take your phone. Take your phone because there's a good chance you might want to tune in if something happens. Yeah, I got it wrong. Back again. Corey Richens. Yeah, Randy Thompson, for the foreseeable future, every time I say Karen Reed, Corey Richens, or KR, I mean Corey Richens. Okay, I cannot separate those two. It's too many KRs too close together. So, yeah, I messed it up. Thank you, Rad Pen, for reminding me of my age.
You're comparing apples and orangutans here.
Okay, we're back in court. Here we go.
Are you the same Michael Rodriguez who's placed on community supervision in 2024 CR 010228 for the offense of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon on November 19, 2024 for a term of 8 years? Is that you? And are you the same Michael Rodriguez who was placed on probation in 2024 CR 5019 for the offense of forgery of a financial instrument on November 19, 2024 for a period of 8 years? Is that you?
A check.
All right, state.
Lindsay LeBerg, OG,
Number
36
on or about
months.
the 25th day of November 2025, in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Michael N. Rodriguez did then and there fail to submit to drug testing as directed by the supervision officer or duly authorized agent of the court in violation of condition number 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true? You need to speak up.
True. Violated condition number 2 on or about the 15th day of October 2025 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Michael N. Rodriguez did then and there fail to submit to drug testing as directed by the supervision officer or a duly authorized agent of the court in violation of condition 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Violated condition number 4. In Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Michael N. Rodriguez did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the month of January and February 2026 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True. State will waive the remainder.
Any objections? Did you understand by pleading true to violations 2, 2, and 4, the court could find it true in each of the motions, revoke you, and sentence you to 10 years in the prison in each cause? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violations 2, 2, and 4? Court will find 2, 2, and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, the proposed agreement is to deny state's motion and alter and amend for status. Additionally, the state will take into consideration clause number 2026 PF 12831.
All right. Is that the proposed agreement? Are you asking me to follow that agreement? Are you waiving your right to appeal? All right. What's going on with you? Why are you not being successful? You want to raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right. Why are you not being successful?
Just came off, not having a place to live and stuff, and couldn't get my ID or my social to me. I have trades. I just couldn't get the job.
Well, why didn't you contact probation? Why didn't you contact your probation officer?
I did through email and
No, I mean telling them these are the difficulties I'm having. Can you help me? Why didn't you do that?
I needed stuff and we acknowledged that. And
what do you mean we acknowledge that?
my probation officer, that I have a problem.
No. I mean, before we get to this point of you're not reporting for 2 months, why didn't you reach out to probation and say, I have a problem, I need help. Can you all help me?
It was kind of too late, after the fact of the 2 months stuff, then we called email.
No, it's never too late. But then my question goes back to, before all of this happened, you knew you had a problem. Why didn't you reach out to probation and ask for help? You're embarrassed for reaching out for help, but not the fact that you're on probation for 2 cases.
Just acknowledge let my family down.
All right, I'm gonna give you a choice. 1, I will follow your recommendation or I'll revoke you and I can sentence you to 4 years in the prison in each case. Which do you prefer? All right. Court will deny the motion, alter and amend conditions to include Sadeth, and he's to remain in custody until transfer. Is there anything else?
One additional chance that minimal trespass that we have, she says no, can't give us that until it's resolved and it's part of the agreement.
I can't hear him.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Good luck to you. Okay. Thank you. God bless you too.
Bayla Bird, thank you very much. Welcome to the gallery.
Does Sean need to do conditions with him?
Let's see if we can go ahead and begin court again.
Doing a bead that I can go and grab her.
All right, thank you.
You go to the back.
She's very for cars. Second.
Oh, and
We got muted. We got muted and then silenced. Some people were asking, why is the judge doing docket work in the middle of a trial? Well, because her docket's full, and every time she takes a break, if people are here, she can get it cranked out. So she's not taking the break. She gives the break to the jurors and to the lawyers and the defendant, but she works through it. She's just good like that. Baylo Bird, member for 8 months. Yeah, I got my Corton back. Great to be able to join live with you again. That's wonderful, Baylo Bird. Congratulations, 8 months. Can't really hear the defendant attorney. That's because they moved the mics back to the tables just for the trial. Hopefully we can hear everything in the trial, though. All right. How does she balance all of this during a manslaughter case? She's just really good. She does have a D&B purse. It's her favorite brand. I guess it's cheaper than some of the other brands out there. Gucci and Devani or whatever. I don't know my purse brands. It's been a long time since I've shopped for purses. So it says it doesn't look like panties. This today's purse doesn't. It's yesterday's purse that did. We're back. Got an officer just setting up the view, bailiff, so we can see the witness a little bit better. Thank you for that, ma'am. Any update on what's going on with Letitia Stout? No. Other than that, she gets a new trial. I have 2 purses, one for summer and one for winter. Does your summer one fit inside the winter one? Like, is the winter one a coat for the summer purse? I have at least 40 Dooney purses. That's a lot. Do you fill them all? I mean, do they all have different things? Alex the Dane Mom, thanks for the butterfly. Thank you very much. I have one singular backpack. I just got a new backpack. Did I show you my YouTube backpack? the dirt cheap, made in China, thin material, single stitched backpack that I worked my butt off for. I love Dooney and Bork and Kate Spade. Josh has no purses. I could show you my wallet, but it is, you can almost see through it. I use the same wallet until it basically it can't hold anything anymore. Like if the cards fall right through when you try to stick them in, it's time for a new wallet. I have 2 Dooney and 2 Louis Vuitton. Ooh. Lots of fake Louis out there. The people who are able to tell the difference, they're really good at that. I can't tell the difference. Hey, Skip. Welcome. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. We're watching the Texas versus Robert Castillo. It's a manslaughter case involving a Tesla. We're not sure about the autopilot. Went up on the curb and hit somebody at a high speed, so I'm guessing autopilot was not engaged. Laura, you're just noticing this? Where have you been? Where have you been all today? She's been a mod for almost an hour. Just kidding, Laura. Just kidding. It's a recent addition. Our newest mod, Lois Cox. shoe girl more than a purse girl. Lots of shoes. Waiting for this break to end. Sloth Life, I wish we knew what the defense's theory was, but they waived their opportunity to give an opening statement, which means we're still in the dark. We don't know. The state's now giving all their evidence, saying why he would be guilty, what the accident was, what happened. I think it's pretty convincing evidence, but I don't know what the defense is going to say happened instead. And I think it would be a surprise for them to try to claim autopilot was at fault, and probably an unsuccessful attempt as well if they try to switch to that. Did I get a present yet for Mrs. R.A.? No. Every time I hear you say DMB purse, all I can think of is the Dave Matthews Band. Cody, I have our Yukon XL came with what is that? A Sirius radio, the satellite radio. Station number 30. That's the Dave Matthews Band station. That's my go-to. That's my go-to in the car. They might say you didn't see him, but yeah, why was he up on the sidewalk? It's not just not seeing him. If it was in the road, he was crossing against a light or jaywalking or something, I can see that. But you can't just say, oh, I didn't see him, and I zoomed up on the sidewalk and smashed into a building. Yes, we got Trident is her anniversary present. She got to choose her car. The purse has come from Temu. Shelly Small, my only problem with Temu, other than the fact that the quality is always, up in the air, is when you try to order something, like you get an advertisement from Temu and you're like, oh, I want to check out that. You click the button, next thing you see on your phone is some spinning wheel, which you lose every single time, and then it gives you another spin, and then you win. And it's like, I'm not sure what I want. I'm just trying to shop, right? I'm just trying to spend money. And it's like, no, now you get to choose all these free prizes and everything. I've never got to the shopping part. Can you name your new car? Crash Into Me, baby. Yeah, that would be a good one.
Well,
Everyone's standing for the jury.
All right, everyone, please be seated. State, call your next witness.
The state calls crime scene investigator Angela Salvateria.
CSI Angela Salvateria, that's what I heard. Can't wait to hear what she contributes to the narrative here. My fan's really loud today. It's sort of blowing right at my microphone. I apologize, but it's keeping me cool.
Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, thank you. You can have a seat. If you put that gray microphone somewhere in your shirt, it's for the court reporter can hear. And for some reason, the microphones are not working. So if you'll keep your voice up so everyone can hear you. Sure. State.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Judge, did you?
I'm sorry? Yes, I did swear in.
Can you restate your name for the jury?
My name is Angela Salvatierra. The last name is spelled Salvatierra.
And how are you currently employed?
I am a crime scene investigator for the San Antonio Police Department.
How long have you been with San Antonio Police Department?
I am in my 27th year and 1 month.
When you say that you're a crime scene investigator, does that mean that you're a civilian employee with the San Antonio Police Department, or are you licensed?
I am a civilian employee with the San Antonio Police Department.
And can you just describe to the jury what type of training you have to undergo to become a crime scene investigator with the San Antonio Police Department?
Yes. At the beginning of when we first come on to the department, you're hired on, and then we go through 320 hours of, at the time, it was state certified training through TCOL. During that time, we learn anything from documenting a crime scene through photography, video, sketching, how to identify items of evidence, and then collecting them and preserving them.
And your entire career, have you been with the crime scene investigation unit?
Yes, I have.
Now, what are your duties as a crime scene investigator with the San Antonio Police Department?
So as a crime scene investigator, my main duties are to respond to major crime scenes in order to identify, document, collect, and preserve any physical evidence that's found there.
So were you employed as a crime scene investigator with the San Antonio Police Department on March 25th of 2020?
Correct.
And what shift were you in on that day?
I was on the night shift, the dog watch shift.
And how long was that?
The hours, the time. During that time, I believe we were working from 9 o'clock at night to 6 o'clock in the morning.
And were you dispatched to the intersection of Provan and South Alamo Street on that day?
Yes, I believe so.
Is that, what type of location is that?
So it's like a mixed residential commercial area. It's got, I believe it's the Blue Star shopping area there and restaurants. And then there is also living residential, like community apartments and stuff like that, and small houses within the area.
And is that area located in Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, it is.
And is it a public place?
Yes, it is.
Do you recall the SAPD case number that was associated with the call that you responded to on that day?
I believe I do, but I prefer to refer to my report.
Okay,
Just
so
to confirm.
at the time that you responded to the call or shortly thereafter, did you generate a report that documented what you did in the case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and would that help you refresh your memory to do a copy?
Yes, please.
So I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number or State's Exhibit B for identification purposes. Can you take a look at that and tell me if that is a fair and accurate copy of the report that you generated at the time?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So can you please state what was the SAPD number associated with the call that you responded to?
Yes, it's case number SAPD 23064673.
And do you recall why you were dispatched to that location?
Yes, it was for a fatality accident.
And can you just describe the scene that you encountered upon arrival at the location?
So when I first arrived at the location, I believe EMS personnel were working on an individual who was involved in the incident. It was a white Tesla that was involved. That was a vehicle that was involved. The information I was provided was that the vehicle had struck a pedestrian, and the vehicle had come to rest in I believe it was the northwest wall of the location that was there, the exterior of the building, just underneath some barred windows.
Now, specifically regarding the Tesla that you observed, did you observe any damage to that motor vehicle?
Yes, there is extensive front end damage to the vehicle.
Did you make any observations about whether that motor vehicle was on or off at the time?
Yes, I did. The vehicle was still had power.
And what about, did you make any observations regarding any?
The airbags had been deployed on the vehicle.
Did you observe any blood on scene?
Yes, I did.
Do you recall where you located that?
The blood was on the front passenger side of the vehicle, around where the A pillar or the front windshield, which is the A pillar on the passenger side, comes to kind of contact to the actual like front hood and front right quarter panel.
And I guess describe to the jury when you make the scene as a crime scene investigator, the process that you go to, you know, process the scene, document everything, and then preserve?
Sure. So at the beginning, when we first arrive at the scene, we kind of think of it as scene management. So we're going through and we're assessing, what do we have? You know, is this a shooting? Is it a stabbing? Is this a vehicle accident? So in this case, it was an incident involving the vehicle and a pedestrian, where the victim was found deceased at the scene. After that, once we do that, we'll go through and start our initial documentation phase, which is what we call our in situ photographs. The photographs that we find as is before I place any placards or introduce any scales into any evidence. We take photographs of the scene as
That's
it
the
is.
impact site.
While we're doing that, TID, which is our Traffic Investigations Division, will usually be on scene and they're performing their functions, such as we're looking at roadway evidence, tire markings in the roadway, and they'll start to paint that with colored paint. So it's easier for them to visualize and get their measurements from. We will then start photographing those things as they're introduced into the scene. After that is done, I will lay down my placards to identify the actual items of evidence, which I'm going to be collecting and further documenting. We do that with numerical yellow placards, numbers on there. And then after that, we will go through and I did a sketch in this particular case. And then we will collect the items of evidence, bring them back and fingerprint them, any items that may need to be further processed. Then we package them in a manner that they're preserved until trial.
Regarding any fingerprinting or swabbing that is done, are you the person that does that?
Yes.
Okay, but is it your responsibility to get it sent off to the lab, or is that somebody else's responsibility?
No, I believe that's the follow-up detective.
Now, did you take photos in this case?
Yes, I did.
So I'm going to show you what has been marked as stage exhibit number 3 through 40. You can just take a look at those and tell me if you recognize what is depicted in stage exhibit number 3 through 40 inclusive.
Might be able to show you a picture of the scene from that day that's not graphic, but let's see. All right. Well, if she's looking at those pictures, I'll show you.
Yes, these are the photographs that I took at the scene.
Okay. And are they a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed on scene on the offense state?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Judge, at this time, the state is offering state exhibits 3 through 40 and tendering to defense for inspection.
And I'm sorry, could you repeat the numbers again? All right, thank you.
I mean, looking at this, even nowadays, there's this dented. Let's see, this dented part of the window where the bars are dented in. They described it as that's where the victim struck the wall after he was thrown by the car with so much force that it dented that. That's to give you an idea of where we are here. Here's the intersection of Alamo and Probant Street. And this Tesla just came right up through here, failed to navigate the corner, I guess. But all the Blue Star, if we go back to this top-down view, we're looking right over here. So we're right here at this building. So we might have been going along this street off from the left, and turned, but didn't make the turn completely, just went straight up into that building. Everyone's holding still, and I'm worried that it's frozen again. You guys need to move. There's flipping through a lot of pictures. Defense is looking at the pictures. If they have any objections, they'll file them now. Some of them might be a little redundant. Cumulative is the word they like to use in court.
All right, State's Exhibits 3 through 40 is admitted without objection.
3 through 40.
Granted.
There's a whole ton of pictures.
Yes, I saw material. So I'm going to publish the state's exhibits. If you're unable to view them from the screen that's in front of you, feel free to turn around.
Okay.
So can you please explain to the jury what they are seeing in this exhibit number 3?
Yes, this is the street sign at Pro Brand.
And what about state's exhibit number 4?
And this would be the street sign at South Alamo Street.
Those are the street names.
Number 5.
This is an overall view of looking back. I'm on Probant at the intersection of Alamo and Probant, looking back towards that wall where the vehicle has struck.
State's exhibit 11 or 6.
This would be an overall view of the markings that I was talking about that traffic investigations would place, showing the roadway evidence of that vehicle.
And I guess specifically regarding roadway evidence, is that something that's documented by the traffic investigation detail?
Correct.
Okay. Number 7, what is?
This is another overall picture of me doing an approach from those markings to the vehicle. This is another approach from those same markings towards the same vehicle.
And is state's exhibit number 9 the same?
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in state's exhibit number 10?
That would be a close-up image of the rear of the Tesla vehicle.
What about state's exhibit number 11?
So as you come around from that wall, along the sidewalk there, we identified a white Croc brand slide type sneaker or slide type plastic shoe. And it had some of those like decorative giblet, I guess that's what they're called, the little colored decals that they'll put on the Crocs.
And is that what's pictured here?
Correct.
And then I guess regarding this building area that we see in state's exhibit number 11, is that what you had referred to as the brick at Blue Star area?
Yes.
Okay.
Victim was 36. I'll show you victim really quickly.
And what is depicted in state's exhibit number 12?
So this is just another view of that same Croc coming back and looking in the opposing direction back towards that intersection at Proant and Alamo Street.
So from this vantage point, are you standing closer to the side of the brick at Blue Star as opposed to
Yes.
the train tracks on the program?
Yes, correct.
And state's exhibit number 13.
This is just another mid-range photograph of that shoe, also giving a distance establishing photograph from where that crock is located to the edge of the sidewalk here.
Exhibit for 14.
This is an interior close-up view or mid-range view of the interior of the driver's side front seat.
Please exhibit 15.
This is just another closer image depicting a cell phone case, and then the small circular and the white little box there. I believe that's going to be a lens for a camera, a photographic camera.
And state exhibit number 16 and 17, are those just closer ups of what we just viewed in state exhibit 15?
Correct.
And what about state exhibit 18?
So this would be after the incident photographs, as I've started to place those placards for items of evidence that I will be collecting. There is one on by the cell phone, and then the number 2 in the driver's front floorboard.
And state exhibit number 14, is that just closer up of what we saw?
Correct.
And what about state exhibit number 20?
After lifting the leg airbags of the Tesla, we identified another white crock. This would be the right foot, I believe it was.
And regarding state exhibit number 21, is that just showing the evidence placard that was assigned to those items?
Yes.
And I guess all 3 of them were the package shots, number 3.
I believe it was the cell phone. Number 3 was the cell phone, and then the cell phone case.
Exhibit 22, and I'll show state exhibit number 23, a closer up of state exhibit number 22.
Correct.
And are you able to read what is depicted in state exhibit number 23?
Yes, it's the emergency contact that you can pull up on a cell phone. And it was indicated for Robert Castillo, a 29-year-old. Do you want me to continue reading what's on there?
That's fine. And can you individually what is being depicted in exhibit number 20?
So this is the window along that brick wall that I was explaining, and it's got the metal bars in front of it. E4 is identifying some possible human tissue along with hairs.
Exhibit 25.
That's just a close-up version of that same window ledge, the lower ledge.
And it's 26.
Yes, this is a close-up version that actually shows the hairs down along this lower ledge. You can, it's kind of hard from your printout there, but lower down right here. And then you've got what appeared to be some flesh type material up above there where you were first pointing out.
Number 27.
This is the passenger side front door of the vehicle, and hanging at the bottom of the closed door is the seat belt, or a portion of the seat belt.
And it's 28, so closer up of that.
Yes, it is.
What about exhibit number 29?
This would be the apparent blood that I stated coming down from the A pillar on the passenger side to the front quarter panel of the vehicle, as well as you can see it on the hood. And then we had some hairs and blood and possible human flesh located in the embedded in the windshield.
Exhibit number 30.
It's just a different angle of that same area I described.
Exhibit 31, the same.
Yes, and just coming up from another, because that's on a rounded surface, we will want to take different photographs showing that it's actually a rounded surface coming up from it.
On exhibit number 32, is that showing that same surface?
Yes, it is. I'm also showing the surface, as well as you'll notice the gap from the B pillar, or I'm sorry, the A pillar going to that center the front passenger quarter panel.
Is this what you're referring
Yes, you'll see that gap.
to? And what is depicted in State's Exhibit number 33?
This would be a closer up image of the front windshield there on the passenger side. And then your image, you'd have to look at it from the photograph itself, but there are small little hairs that you can see in the image as well.
And State's Exhibit 34.
That was a pair of reading or eyeglasses, clear eyeglasses.
And it's 35. A different vantage point of his eyeglasses.
Yes, it's located on the ground to the right or to the south of the passenger side of the Tesla.
State's Exhibit number 36.
This is after opening up the front passenger door of the Tesla, where we found 2 additional items of evidence. E9 was a water bottle collected from the front seat. And then E8 is a firearm, a handgun, wedged in between the seat and the door jamb of the Tesla.
Is State's Exhibit 37 just a closer up of that?
Yes.
And then State's Exhibit number 38.
It's a close-up of the firearm.
And then what is depicted in State's Exhibit number 39?
This would be the front end damage to the Tesla.
State's Exhibit number 40.
We've identified some possible hairs that were wedged in the Tesla emblem, as well as that longer piece there that you could see was stuck to the front hood area.
Now, regarding the metal rod iron bar that we saw that had some material on it, did you make any significant observations about the state that it was in? Or did it appear to be in straight, or did it appear to have some damage?
It was damaged. It had a slight bow to it within the metal, and it appeared to me to be fairly fresh. As you can see the paint chips in that bowing, and that's what this actual picture is depicting, showing you how it's coming off in a bowed manner there.
And this is State's Exhibit number 25 that we're reviewing, but is this what you're speaking of?
Correct.
Now, regarding the items of evidence that you had actually collected, did you bring some of those items to the court today at my direction?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, regarding seizing physical evidence from a crime scene, when you seize that evidence, can you just explain to the jury how you go about packaging it and preserving it?
Okay. So the items are collected at the scene, either in brown paper bags or yellow manila-like envelopes. They're sealed separately to help prevent cross-contamination or further contamination on the items. We'll bring them back to the office. If additional photographs are required, then we will photograph them for additional items of evidence. In this case, I don't believe I needed to do any of that. That way they could stay in their pristine state from when I collected them from the scene to when they go to a crime lab. We will seal them up with clear tape and then secure them with a red evidence tape. And then that's transferred it over to our temporary property holding facility at 401 South Frio Street. And then from there, the items are picked up and taken to the property room.
So when you do seize physical property, is it documented under the S&P case number?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you are in the process of storing it, do you create a barcode to then check it into the S&P property?
Yes, we do. Inventory barcode label.
And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
So let's see what she brought with her to court. Something from the crime scene.
Yes.
Defense wants to see. Everyone wants to approach. You're approaching the witness. This is not a sidebar yet.
Do I have my order?
They're identifying bags of evidence and tagging them right now. These are items that the witness brought into court with her.
The firearm.
The firearms there and the
EA8 is the holster.
Holster.
10. And then
it's been suggested that the defendant was being shot at by somebody and was trying to flee for his own safety. That may be the approach the defense takes in this one.
So I'm going to be showing you what has been marked as state's exhibits 41, 42, 43, 44, and 45. Now, can you tell me, were these items seized under SAPD case number 23064673?
Yes, they were.
Okay. Now, regarding state exhibit number 41, what is that?
41 is a 1 white croc slide with 3 giblets, size 11. It is the left foot.
Okay. And did you document that in your report?
Yes, I did.
And what was that labeled as on scene by you?
As evidence item E1.
Okay. Now, regarding state exhibit number 42,
we do have a poll up regarding Crocs right now.
Number 42?
Number 42 is my evidence number E2. It has 1 white croc slide with 3 giblets, a size 11. It is the right shoe.
And what was that labeled as by you on scene?
It is labeled as E2 in my report.
And just regarding state exhibits 41 and 42, can you please tell the jury where 41 and 42 were located?
41 was located by the north entry doors of the location that I pointed out that was on the ground there on the sidewalk area. 42, which is my E2, was located in the front driver's floorboard underneath the leg airbags.
Okay, and then state exhibit number 43, what is contained within state exhibit number 43?
State's exhibit 43 is my evidence number E8. It is 1 semi-auto handgun. It is a Glock 43. It's a 9mm. It's Austria. The serial number is B as in Bravo, Z as in Zulu, R as in Romeo, P as in Paul, 208, and it is black in color.
And then for states exhibits 44, what is that?
44 is my state's exhibit, or my exhibit, my evidence item number E8A. It is A because it's a subcategory. It is the holster, a black holster that was on E8, the firearm.
Okay. And what about state's exhibit number 45?
State's exhibit 45 is my evidence item number E10. It is a empty Glock 9mm magazine. The size of it is to hold 16 rounds.
Empty.
And this one was found in the console, the center console of the vehicle.
Now, regarding states exhibits 41 through 45 inclusive, do you recognize these to be the barcodes created by you under the SAPD case number 23064673?
Yes, I do.
And were all of these items collected by you on scene and logged into the property room?
Yes, they were.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers states exhibits 41 through 45 inclusive.
Any objection? All right, states exhibit 41 through 45 is admitted without objection.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Granted.
Can you go ahead and we'll go in order to publish states exhibit 41 to the jury.
Yes, please.
Okay. Out of an abundance of caution, when the Glock 43 is shown, I'm going to cut to a different view where you'll have to look over my desk to see it. It's a standard black semi-automatic pistol. It's very common, but YouTube's had some issues with how things are presented in court.
You want me to open it now?
Yes, please.
So we'll just zoom out a little bit. You'll be able to see. If you want to see it up close and personal, Judge Boyd's YouTube channel has it, which I'm pretty sure is not going to get struck, but we just have to be cautious.
You want me to take it out?
We're starting with the croc.
Okay, so it states exhibit number 41, that white crock that you had described that you collected.
Correct, it is.
And if you could do states exhibit 42. And is that companion white crock?
Yes, it is.
And if you could start opening 43, well, 44 and 45, please.
Proper use of evidence opening scissors.
Do you want me to remove it?
Yes.
Apologize. Everything's in the way. You can't see much.
And I guess state exhibit number 43 is a firearm. Has it been made safe for the court?
Yes, it has been rendered safe. It is zip tied.
Thank you. And is this the firearm that was located in that white Tesla motor vehicle?
I see it.
Witnesses was just bagged. It was in a brown bag, zip tied. She's now checking the serial
Yes, it is the matching serial number, and it has my initials on it.
She signed it. That's nice.
Yeah, and if you could start 44. Wait. And then
that will be the magazine and the live rounds that were in the firearm.
Yeah, and I guess just for safety purposes, when it's placed in the property room, are you required to remove the magazine and any live rounds that are contained within the firearm?
Yes, we do, for both safety and for the contamination.
Okay. And so what is this that we're looking at?
That would be the magazine that was inside the firearm. And then that would be the live rounds that were within the magazine that were in the firearm. You want all of them out? Or just one?
No, I'll just I'm not. And how many did you notate were contained within the magazine?
12 live rounds. They should be stamped Hornady 9mm Luger with a year of 2022.
Pretty sure
And,
these are hollow points
that were contained within that magazine.
Hornadys.
Correct.
Okay, now we can get started on Case Exhibit 44.
Hornady makes things like critical defense rounds, which are specifically designed for personal protection and often
that would be the black
police
holster
as well.
that was holding the firearm of E8.
And then States Exhibit 45.
Yeah, it's a very, very well-known brand. I've got.
This would be the magazine that was found in the center console, and it was empty.
Okay, so this is an additional 9mm magazine that was located in the center console.
Correct.
Okay, and regarding, I guess, the brand and the caliber, is that matched to the firearm that was located?
It is the same brand and it is the same caliber, but I can't say that it's the same match for that firearm.
Okay. Can I have one? Okay. Now, other than collecting evidence on scene and documenting scenes and photos, once you did all of those things and logged the property into the property room, was that the end of your involvement?
Correct, it was.
Who possibly?
All right, defense.
Good afternoon, Ms. Salvatierra.
We're going to close out the
my
poll
name's
here in
Ayden,
just a second.
and I represent Robert Steele. If for whatever reason you do not understand the question that I asked you, please let me know. I'm happy to repeat it. I told one of the witnesses I asked back questions.
Okay.
If you do answer a question of mine, can I assume that you understood the question?
Yes.
Thanks. So, I was reviewing your report, and it said something about a male and a female had been observed in the wrecked vehicle walking around that scene. Were you able to get any information regarding those people?
No, I was not.
Were they present when you were there?
No, I do not believe so. I had no contact with them.
Do you remember who told you about that and how you got that information?
These were just statements that were being made out at the scene. So no, I do not.
So when EMS told you that, you didn't document down who told you that or who these people were?
No.
Weapon that you found in the vehicle, where was that located again?
It was located on the passenger front, in the door, between the passenger front door, passenger front seat and the door jamb, like the plastic door railing, in the Tesla.
So on the right-hand side of the passenger between the seat and the door.
Correct.
Okay. Was that gun still in its holster?
Yes, it was.
Was there a magazine in it with live rounds?
Yes, there was.
Do you know if that gun had been tested as to whether or not that gun had been fired?
I have no idea.
Okay. You said you found the other magazine in the center console.
I found a magazine in the center console.
And that was your evidence number 10.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 45.
I believe so, yes.
Was the center console open or closed when you located that magazine?
I believe it was closed.
Believe or do you remember?
I could not. No, I don't remember.
Okay, that's a fair answer. You don't know, you don't know. Yep. It's okay. Okay.
Yes.
Very ugly.
We've turned on the Elmo projector. It's now shining in our eyes. This is a scene of the crime picture.
So this is State's Exhibit 10 that we looked at earlier. This is the back of the Tesla vehicle. Do you recall taking that picture?
Yes, I do.
Do you know that when you were taking pictures that night, you were taking pictures of bullet holes?
No, I did not.
When you were inspecting the vehicle, you paid some particular attention looking for hairs and small pieces of what you were calling human tissue and things like that. All that testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you took this picture, did you inspect the back of that vehicle very well?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Would it surprise you that there is a hole in the back bumper of that vehicle?
It would not surprise me, no.
I'm a rookie at this. Please forgive me.
He's zooming in on the projector.
You see right above the lower reflector.
Yes.
You see that hole?
You mean above it?
Yes.
Okay. Correct. Here.
We can't see where you're pointing, ma'am.
There.
Yes.
See that hole?
Yes.
Did you inspect that hole when you took these pictures?
I believe we looked at them, and there was also another defect to the vehicle over on the left-hand side of the bumper there, the driver's side.
Here?
And this area here too, with some car damage here.
Right around here?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Yes, those dark marks, they're just above where your finger was at.
You can
Above here?
point to this screen.
Right here.
Okay. All right. And did you look at the center down here below? This area here?
We looked at it, yes.
Was there a hole there?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. In your training and experience, have you taken scene or photos and done inspections of scenes where bullet holes had been made?
Yes, I have.
Do these match, in your training and experience, what would be considered bullet holes?
No, they do not. For my experience.
Okay. And so that bullet hole that you see right there, if there was another bullet hole right below it where you can see pretty much a trajectory straight through, that wouldn't match a bullet hole.
Well, I wouldn't call it a bullet hole. It's just a defect.
Just a defect. Okay. All right. Did anyone inform you that they had heard shots that night?
Yes, I had heard that.
Okay. What investigation did you do to determine whether or not this vehicle had been struck by any kind of bullets or had any damage from shots?
Other than a visual inspection, we did none.
Okay. Search warrant was issued in January 2025 to inspect this vehicle and determine if bullet holes were in fact made into this vehicle. Were you involved in that at all?
No, I was not.
To your recollection, do you remember how many pictures you took in your investigation of this crime scene?
Yes, I do. Approximately 301.
Okay. And how many pictures were you instructed by the state to bring today?
I don't bring any pictures at all. I wasn't instructed to bring any. They provided them for me.
Okay. And how many pictures were provided today?
You'd have to count them up.
Approximately 37.
Approximately. I would have to count them.
Okay, and that was out of how many pictures?
301.
310.
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome
How
to
many
these digital
items
cameras.
of evidence did you collect at the scene?
I collected 15 items of evidence.
And did you provide the evidence that we see here today at the instruction of the state, or did you provide that to them?
The instruction of the state.
And I appreciate you answering the questions. Thank you very much. I'll pass the show.
Any further questions? Yes.
Now we have a sidebar. So we're going to go into either stare at the witness mode or blackout mode. Oh, we get to stare at the witness. Yay. And remember the Alamo at the same time. If your camera is good enough or your resolution is good enough, that that image on the right-hand side might just be the court's Wi-Fi password, that QR code. I don't know. It's always good to put your QR code in your password and QR code. I was doing some sporting dog photography. I once took more than 12,000 photos over a weekend flyball tournament. Wow. I'm curious how you do your memory card management. Looks like the jury is being excused. Tomorrow we have the Corey Richens sentencing, which is going to be amazing. That's going to be around, I think, 11:30 Eastern, 9:30 Mountain, 10:30 Central, and 8:30 Pacific. We hear nothing now. Judge, let us in. Big cards in the camera, download it to my Mac and use Lightroom to edit for days. Yeah, that's a lot. And you're shooting in RAW too, right? If you're using Lightroom to edit, you're probably shooting in RAW. No? Is it? It's not JPEG, right? JPEG? Okay. So many places use their address as their Wi-Fi password. Hopefully Red Pen didn't see the last one. What time will it be in Hawaii? They'll be sleeping in Hawaii, I can tell you that. It's like 6 or something. I don't know. Well. Witness was excused. There may be a sidebar argument going on. It's funny because our Airbnb Wi-Fi password, just for the Airbnb account, does have elements of our address in it. Has a bunch of other stuff too, but what time in Scotland, Soft Life? It's going to be later. Trying to see if we've got our update from the courts. See if I can find this. Someone's playing music outside in their car or something. I can hear it in here. Oh, there it is. She sent me an email directly, like just to me. It's about the Tyler Robinson one. Let's see. Nope, still waiting. All right. Anyone have any good Alamo stories? I like a good sidebar as well, mostly for the judge's response and the legal approach to any dilemma, being able to sort through the feelings and the urgency that's presented by the lawyers to the bare bones legal matters at hand. Love that. I think we're on a break. The defendant, we showed his picture earlier. Here's a picture. Most likely wearing that same pair of glasses that were found at the scene, the reading glasses or the seeing eyeglasses. There with the pup. Nice. It almost looks like a lamb. A sheepdog, maybe? Is that a sheepdog? Looks like it. The pictures from the scene that night are pretty bad. This one you don't get to see a lot there, but if you look at the scene as it sits today on Google Earth, you're looking at this, especially this window where they say his body hit the window, and there's a dent in the steel bars that cover the window, that protect the window. Very, very traumatic situation. Australian Shepherd. It's an Aussie. Part golden. Just went to the Alamo in March, says Casey. It was very interesting. Also got the kids in because Pee-wee's bike is in the museum. What? I've never been there. What's this Pee-wee's bike thing? Did I say defendant? That's the victim. The defendant looks very different from how he looked at the time. His booking photo, which is on the thumbnail picture for this video, has bushy hair, and he's quite a different appearance in court today. Yes, I need that audio. We need to he's a grandpa now. We'll use my daughter's voice. That's the new audio we need. Whoa, hang on. Military plane crash, Air Force T-38 Talon II training jet just crashed in Lamar County, Mississippi. Both pilots ejected safely. Still waiting for any update from court. The judge has left us out of the loop as to what's happening. So no more chasing candy bowl thieves. Those days might be behind me. Just celebrated Fiesta here, so it's good looking out. A 10-day-long celebration tied to cultural history. It's a blast. All money goes back into the community. That's great. I love good community events. Been to San Antonio several times, especially as a younger person. My parents met and were married there after World War II. Somebody just slammed the door. Greeners, I'm not clicking on your comment. I'm not clicking on it. As the owner of a golden and Aussie, you say that's a full Aussie. I did call the victim the defendant. I apologize. Well, we have the audio turned on in case they come back to court. We're not gonna miss it, but we might need some filler material if they just keep taking breaks like this, especially unwarranted, unscripted. See what Thurston's doing. We'll jump back to our trial if nothing happens here. Let's see. Oops, that's not it. Let's go here.
You used to using the chat function?
Nope.
Yeah. Do you have something to write down a phone number?
What's the number?
Whenever you're ready.
What's the number?
The number is you can call 3.
She's going to say 8675309. Can you catch the door? It's just really loud. We can hear everybody.
97.
Yeah, they're still doing the number.
Yeah, I'll give you your attorney's telephone. Just 1 second.
That's Mr. Murimbe from Thurston County Public Defense. He's looking for Ms. Groth's phone number. That's your attorney. And we're going to set another court date. And let's see. So we've been mailing notice to
your address, which we don't need to know.
Yeah, it's still good.
And then we sent you a text message reminder. Did you get one for today?
I'm not sure if I did or not. I haven't checked the mail yet.
Okay, we checked the phone number for Miss.
I haven't checked the mail yet. It would be on your phone, ma'am. That's where the text messages normally come in.
So we're sending to which one are we sending? So we're sending to a.
We don't need her phone number either, but as long as the court has it, that's good with us.
672.
Right.
8675309.
Is that good or bad?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. What about one ending in 5882?
No, that would be a social.
Okay, we'll take care of that. All right. So you got to come to court. There's an opportunity today to do this out of custody, but I got to tell you, if there's no good reason why you don't show up at our next court date, there's going to be another warrant. Maybe you'll sit in custody. We'd rather you be out there being productive. All right.
Okay.
So what date are we looking at for Ms. Rivera? 90 days starts again on all of these today.
Speedy trial resets.
So July 10th at 8:30 in the morning, you're going to be back in the district court on July 10th at 8:30. We're going to mail you notice of that. We'll send you a text message reminder to that number that we confirmed. But July 10th, 8:30 in the morning. Don't drive till you get a good license and proof insurance. Stay clean and sober, all right? And then come back on July 10th. Now, we are going to, what else do we have to do here? And then you wanted to give her, all right, Ms. Rivera.
Yes.
Are you ready for your attorney's number?
Why so many phone numbers
Yeah,
today?
hey, I'm the 360, right?
Please don't smoke. You are in court, whether you know that
Okay,
you're
I'm
in your home, but don't smoke.
Okay.
Okay.
So the number is 36.
Number is 123-867-5309.
36.
867-5309.
46.
Nope. 867-5309.
64.
5309.
3564.
867-5309.
So contact your attorney. Be back July 10th And that's it for today. The warrants are gone.
Lucky.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, guess we'll take a break till we have somebody else here for 2:30.
Can I take a break? And I'm so sorry. What happened? I'm so sorry.
Sunscreen. Use sunscreen. Yeah, dermatologist came after me.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Terribly sorry about
It looked a lot worse on Friday.
Really?
Oh my
Looks
god.
pretty bad right
It was
now.
bad.
Oh God.
When I got done with it Thursday afternoon, I thought, oh, I'll just go to the bar dinner. It's a big bandage, but no big deal. They know me. And then I woke up Friday morning and my eyes were swollen shut. I was just raspberry black. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh no. I feel so sorry. You're very brave to be in court today.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You can't hide it. It's like, I don't know.
Isn't it painful?
No, not anymore. Just
Okay.
Tylenol. Just don't make me bend over and pick something up.
Oh, because the blood.
Pounding
Yeah.
headache.
Oh.
But no, it's really not. If you don't, pop me in the nose,
I'm
I'll be
so
fine.
sorry
But,
to see that.
I mean, low vanity, high confidence.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
That's
So,
good. It's good to have
right.
you. But we feel sorry. We feel so
well,
bad.
we'll
that
see you whenever we got somebody here. I won't,
Yes.
I'll wait until 2:45. If I don't hear from you, I'll come on in.
All right.
All right. Thanks. See, I need my glasses.
All right, back, still waiting. Don't pop me in the nose, says the judge. Yeah. Sunscreen. That's the message of the day. I'm high vanity and low confidence. The two are inversely proportional generally, right? Can you ever have high vanity and high confidence? That's just arrogance, right? What happens about low vanity and low confidence? I guess you can have them all. You can have all four options. That's the Met Gala. Is it the gala or the gala? Or galley? Can we call it the galley? High and high. Judge takes on the elephant in the room like a boss. Well, it is her courtroom. So if you tick her off, then she's just going to throw you in jail. It's the Regala Gala. We say gala here in these parts. How do they say it? Where is it held? Every mod should be put in time out at least once. I think most of them have earned it. A couple of them have not, but still waiting here at the Alamo for court to come back in session. The jury was excused a moment ago, and we're just sort of in a holding pattern. Oh, here we go. That's the other court. Keeping an eye on everybody else while we wait for Judge Boyd. Thurston is doing stuff. They've got an IC calendar.
It's probably like that a bit. But, the only way you ever come out is take a step. And you're going to have to take a lot of steps. Of course, as we talked about, the first big one is got to stop using. And probably the way you do that is change the people you're hanging out with. That's probably, I'm going to guess, a major influence on that. So the only reason I'm going through all this is you're a young guy. I don't know if you have people in your life who talk to you about stuff like this, but I'll try to fill the void if you don't. So that's, it's not impossible. You can do it, but you have to do stuff to make it happen and change your friends. Don't hang out with them at all. Find something positive in your life and stop using. And then work your way through these cases one at a time, and ultimately you'll come out the other end. And if you've made the other changes, you'll be a heck of a lot happier with yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
you know,
true.
it's honestly, there's no other way to do it other than that. And ultimately, you'd be really happy and probably pretty proud of yourself for overcoming all of that if you do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me take a look at the Olympia case here.
Oh, hey, we've got some action. Witnesses back in court. Standing at attention, waiting for everything. That's a heck of a last name. Salvatierra. So it's like if you were talking about cannabis and a princess, princess crown at the same time. It's a Salvatierra. She read your comment. She's laughing now. Ma'am, if you're looking around there, can you just open those boxes for us and tell us what's in them? She's not doing it. Still waiting. She's police, right? Like detective or something? Oh, crime scene investigator. I know they wear like, those painter outfits all the time, but I think they could do with the better color scheme on their uniform. Especially we're in San Antonio, Texas. It's hot. It's hot. Give them something a little lighter color than black on black. If only we had a pinned comment. It's right here. It's right here. I think Judge Boyd is telling jokes. That's why she's laughing. Yep. Here comes the jury. Serious time, everyone. No more smiles. Yeah, like turquoise. Any like Eastery colors. Springtime, maybe a nice yellow. Plenty of police officers have yellow. Orange, so we can see them coming. That would be great. All right, Judge is about to welcome us back. Push the buttons, Judge. More jokes. When I look over here, I've got a big screen version of what you're seeing, just closer to me, and it's not through all these cameras and cables. So. Still waiting. If the witness is still on the stand, we can't be done for the day. So. Someone's cracking up jokes in there. She can't stop laughing. Wonder who we're waiting for. Tai Chi Lemur got a notification of a last day on Earth survival 70% off voucher. Wow. Is there something no one's told me? I'd buy 2 at that price. That's a deal. I mean, when's that going to come around again? They should have blinking lights in their shirts. Strobe lights that they wear on their heads. I'm saying it right, correct? I thought I was. That's how I would say it. I mean, if it were my name. Okay, I get nervous. See why this trial is going to last 5 days now. Tai Chi Lemur. That's how we say it. We're waiting for court to start. Can't even read lips because she's not talking. She's just laughing at the conversation. Okay, we're going to go to Thurston if we have nothing happening in court. At least Thurston has something going on.
To Judge Gorsuch.
Oh no, no, Neil.
Yeah.
No, I'm not related to him.
He's not.
Okay, now we're standing up. Okay, jury's coming in now. We're set. We're set. I just had to threaten to leave, and then Judge took us seriously. So here we go. Everyone's smiling nicely at the jury. Bullet holes in the back of the Tesla. What do you think about that? If he was getting shot at, does that change anything? Judge. Sound, Judge. Sound. Oh, no. Judge. Judge Boyd, you can't do that to us. We waited all this time and you forgot to turn the sound back on? Josh. Oh. It's not Josh's fault. Give him a second here. See if they get their act together. Okay, they've now got the presentation up. Let's see if the judge will turn on the audio now. I have hope because the witness hasn't said anything yet. Okay, we have no audio. DA is talking with her hands. Witness is paying close attention. Witness is about to answer. And we have nothing. Arrgh. Y'all gonna give Josh a complex or something? Be nice to him. Could happen to anyone. It's just usually Josh. That's right. The next portion is in mime. What would save us right now is if something happened and they asked for a sidebar, because at sidebars judge turns the mic off and she'd go to turn the mic off and she'd see she already has the mic off, and then we'd be back. You know, once she's done, she'd turn it back on, as is her habit. But I say we bail on it for the day. If it comes back on, we can watch it tomorrow morning while we're waiting for Corey Richins to start. And otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow as we continue court tomorrow afternoon after Corey Richins is over. What do you think? Josh says bail on the whole trial. Where would we go instead, Josh? Where would we go instead? We could court hop. Thurston's still going on. There's not many places to go right now. Tomorrow's Corey Richens. Purple Coconut, I saw what you did there. All right, we're calling it. We're calling it. It's 5:41. I have to do everything myself. I'm gonna have to drive down to Texas and flip the switch for the judge. Judge, you've got until the end of this song to make this right. I made a thumbnail. I put 2 purses on it. We will make this one work. Yes. Josh says, I'll give $50 not to come back to this trial. Who lives in Texas? Weather Watch. Weather Watch, we need you to drive for us. No. Fixing the equipment. It's different. Man, I just got off work. Hammered. Sorry. Lois, congratulations on being a brand new mod. Thank you very much. Wonderful to have you on the team. Can't wait to get you fully into mod chat and everything else. Tonight when you're... Josh, we just love giving you a hard time. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe till we go live again. Tomorrow we have Corey Richens sentencing. It's going to be epic. We're going to be following that one live. We may have some updates from what happened in this court if Judge will ever turn the sound back on for us. And probably a little bit of court hopping. We'll see what happens. You guys have a wonderful night. Be good to each other. We'll see you in the morning. Bye-bye.
Cell phone that was found on the front seat.
You'll never guess what just happened.
Human. On that photo, it said that emergency contact was to Robert Cascio, 29 years old, 200 pounds, 5'11".
Correct.
What is depicted here?
This is more roadway evidence that's been highlighted or painted by the traffic investigations detectives for the rear driver back area of the vehicle. So on the other images that we saw before, I was pretty much in line or linear to the blood stain that was on the front. I've now slightly moved to the right of that stain, again, showing its location from the side corner panel to the front hood and the glass.
What is depicted here?
This would be a water bottle from the front seat that I collected.
In this
So this is the deceased individual. He was picked up by EMS and placed in the back of the EMS unit. So when the medical examiner arrived on scene, I began taking photographs of the body. I don't know.
What is that photo?
That would be EMS picking up the individual, the deceased individual.
Your journalist.
I believe that's the back driver's side seat area. Again, another picture of the approach to the vehicle.
So that's, I mean, by my count, I've kind of seen the variation of this photo like 3 times. Is that kind of going into why there's so many photos in this case?
Correct.
What is depicted here?
So this is a distance establishing photo between the wall, that brick wall, and the front of the Tesla.
What is depicted in this photo?
This would be the seatbelt buckle that is at the base of the passenger front door.
You know what photo?
I believe I'm taking a picture of the cell phone that's in the deceased male's pocket.
This photo.
This again is just to show another backed up approach of the intersection.
And as we can see, at the intersection, the street sign is showing program. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what is depicted in this photo?
There was a white black baseball cap with that P on it, and it had glass fragments on it, and I collected it. This is the overall side view of the driver's side of the vehicle.
Brought in this photo.
I believe that's the front driver's side tire. Another image of the blood stain that was located at the front passenger side.
What is this?
EMS is working on the, well, I can't tell you if that's EMS or if that's the medical examiner's hands, but it's someone working on the individual's head. So it's roadway evidence further back from the initial start of where they found the roadway evidence by TID. That's my approach again.
What is this photo?
It's another image of one of the tires.
What is
Just a close-up image of the water bottle.
this photo?
Another approach of the roadway evidence for the vehicle.
This photo.
So from looking at this one, you'll notice that it's darker in the background rather than the foreground of that image. So these were taken at night. There was a huge amount of reflective surfaces out here from EMS vehicle, the vehicle, Tesla itself, the roadway reflectiveness of the crosswalk and the painted lines on the roadway, as well as the signs. So the camera will sometimes mismeter. And so I'll get an image where it's not as dark as I want it to be. So then I'll take another same picture of that same area with it lit up in the background.
So would you say, I mean, do you know if you were using flash or not on this photo?
There was a flash used on that particular photo.
Wouldn't be a fair lighting out there on scene, is that correct?
That one there, no, it would not. It's just a perspective view.
And what is depicted here?
So this is a close-up of some of that roadway evidence. To the top of it, you'll have the yellow dashed lines that TID makes. And then slightly there below it, you can see the darker. That would be the roadway evidence that TID is identifying.
Depicted in that.
This is just another image of the victim. So the darker picture that you had, I allowed for a longer exposure. It was too much exposure on this particular one, but we don't delete any of the images for integrity's sake and chain of custody. Just a back of the head injury to the victim. Just another view of him.
Excuse me? Does anyone need a break? All right, you may continue.
What is depicted in this photo?
This would be showing it's another approach towards the Croc shoe that's on the sidewalk there in front of the doors. Another approach from the roadway evidence to the vehicle. Again, it's there as well. You'll notice in this one, I'm on a timed exposure. So the image, in order to get this clarity or exposure to where it's the foreground and the background are evenly as possible matched, that I could get it, I'm highlighting it. Then I'm going off to the side with my flashlight and I'm highlighting the roadway evidence as it goes over that curve that TID would like to, or that they wanted highlighted.
What is
This is an overall view of the passenger side of the vehicle. And again, here, because it's so dark, I've utilized, you can see the ring of my flashlight highlighting the vehicle. This is just an overall aerial view of the deceased individual.
Spot here. All this area, do you know what that is?
It could possibly be urine or body fluids. I do not know.
What is depicted in this?
So this is where I've gone around more, again, continuing that angle, coming around the blood stain, showing it on the front passenger area of the vehicle.
Photo.
Just an overall of the intersection and approach before traffic had laid their paint. That's the image of the front driver's seat with the cell phone. This is an image of EMS is standing there, and then that's the front of the vehicle on the passenger side.
I guess regarding the passenger side door on the floor, but you noticed during your investigation.
There was apparent blood that's down there, as well as there was a pair of eyeglasses, like clear glass eyeglasses. And then you can see the seatbelt sticking out as well.
What is depicted in this?
It's another approach to the vehicle.
What is depicted?
This, I'm trying to get the angle to show the indentation of that lower piece to the window bars. This is just another approach. So now I'm towards the back of the vehicle, looking back towards the intersection where the roadway evidence originated.
What's depicted in this photo?
This is the front passenger seat with evidence item number E3, the cell phone.
What is depicted in this photo?
Just an overall view from toe to head of the individual. This would just be another, looks like it's probably from doing a pan of a 360. So I like to get in the middle of an intersection if an intersection is involved, and I will do a 360-degree pan around that area to show any businesses, any surveillance video footage, cameras from other businesses that could be relevant for the detectives.
What is
This is a close-up image of the concrete or the brick base area with the metal bar, the base of the metal bar damage to that window. E8 is a close-up image of the firearm.
what's depicted in this one?
It's another, I've stepped further away from the vehicle, it appears, in my approach back towards where the initial paint markings from TID originated. Just an overall scene. This is probably another one of the shots from the 360 going around the middle of the intersection there.
This photo.
This is the front driver's side of the vehicle with the door open. This is the from chest to toe of the victim. This is an image of the front hood area of the vehicle on the driver's side. I wanted to show the waffling of the front hood.
Is there anything significant about the front windshield that you noticed?
It is broken on both the passenger side, and I believe there are also indications of breakage to the driver's side.
What's depicted?
This is me highlighting the roadway evidence that TID has marked with their yellow paint on that curb approaching the vehicle.
What's in?
So I've stepped away. The incident is over to my left as you look at this one, and I'm just showing that overall area from where my vehicle is located out here across that center concrete island and then back over to this area here.
What is?
It's just another image lined up with the center of the A pillar or the passenger side of that vehicle near the bloodstain.
All right, can I have parties approach?
I think the judge wants a break. It's 5 minutes to 5 p.m. in Texas, so it'll be over soon. Yes, I think the judge is ready for a break. Sound came on right as we were leaving, so about half of y'all are here, and the other half have to watch this on replay. Still waiting. This is a judge called break, so.
That was the one I just described. Yeah. Do you want me to do it again?
What is depicted in this photo?
This is the back wheel area and back of the driver's side of the vehicle.
And those yellow markings classified were made by the traffic investigation detail, is that correct?
Correct.
What is depicted in this photo?
So you can see that I'm ring lighting again with my flashlight. It's just with the rear door open of the back driver's area.
Danny, thank you very much for the trophy cake.
This is an in situ photo prior to placing the numerical placards of the bottle on the front passenger seat and then the firearm that was wedged between the passenger and the door jamb.
I think we're almost done.
It's just
She's
an overall
flying through
view
these
again
pictures.
of the intersection.
I can't remember a trial where we went through photos as fast as we're going through on this one, which is good because you can't
This
see
is
them.
a close up of the 3 giblets, is what I guess they're called, for the Croc shoe.
What is this photo?
This is another image back. So to my left would be where the accident incident is, and I'm looking back towards Alamo, the intersection of Alamo and Provant.
You previously testified that this right here's your
Correct.
CSI car.
Correct.
What is depicted in this?
So it's another distance establishing photo of the front damage to the Tesla and that brick wall.
What is
This would be the emblem from the front hood of the Tesla and the apparent hairs that are located there. I can't tell from this view.
here? What is
Another approach of the roadway evidence.
rock? Look throughout the fire located in the vehicle.
Correct.
Still can't get over this picture. This is current Google Street View.
8, 9, did and marked with placard.
Correct. The close-up view of the Tesla emblem with the apparent hairs.
Other view of the roadway evidence.
Yes, it is.
What is depicted there?
It's depicted the overhead view of the face of the deceased individual.
Is that photo taken with the EMS?
He's inside the EMS unit, yes.
Is that just another photo of the vehicle in its final resting place?
Correct.
Is that just another photo of that vehicle in the final resting place?
Correct.
What is depicted in this photo?
So this is after the record drivers have removed the vehicle from the wall so that I can do a better examination of the front end damage to the vehicle.
And what is this photo?
I believe those are the hands of the medical examiner, and it may be the wallet not collected by me, but was found on the deceased individual.
That just another vantage point of impact of that white Tesla?
Yes.
That just another tire that was photographed?
Correct.
This photo is just another vantage point of the intersection, is that correct?
Yes.
This photo is just another vantage point of the point of impact, is that correct?
Yes.
Got another photo of the firearm that was located in the vehicle.
Yes, it's an overhead view of looking through the holster. That's actually the barrel of, or a muzzle of the firearm.
What is depicted in that photo?
This is the another tire with the damages to the bumper area. The rear, I believe that's the rear back driver's wheel with the depiction of the TID's paintings.
That there's a photograph of the iPhone that was located in the driver's seat.
Yes, it is.
And is that another photo of the victim in the restaurant?
Yes, it is.
What is depicted?
So I'm to the right or the south of the vehicle. You'll notice that it's on the other side of those highly reflective signs there. And it's just a further view or angle of that vehicle and how it's positioned to the wall.
And then regarding the railing that we see, do you know if it's located in that building?
Some of those are residential studios. Others are also like actual residents. People live there. That's just an angle from the passenger front area showing the waffling effect of the front hood, the damage to the front bumper area, as well as that front tire being turned and pushed in a little, the blood stain that's on the ground. And there should somewhere, if you were to zoom in, be the glasses that were found there.
That another photo of the complainant in the QMS?
Yes, it is, with the medical examiner.
That just another vantage point of that intersection?
Yes.
That another vantage point of the point of impact?
Yes.
What's depicted in this photo?
This is again that the brick wall or window ledge underneath, trying to show the bow of the metal bars at that window. It appears to be apparent blood, but I could not say with certainty if that's blood or if it's going to just be a transfer, a color transfer.
What is depicted in this photo?
That would be a close-up view of the apparent blood from the hood area of the vehicle.
What's depicted in this photo?
This would be the feet area of the deceased individual. I believe that they placed his backpack on it.
And what is the
It's just I'm trying to work that light in order to get that overall view. I was trying to step in front of, but still get a large enough view of the roadway area to the left there, the vehicle, and then its impact to the wall, and try to step in front of those two reflective signs that I talked about earlier.
lighting? So is that a very accurate depiction of the lighting circumstances at the time of the photo, or are you using flash?
In this particular one, this is you have the natural ambient light around with then me doing a flashlight towards the damaged area.
That just another photo of the firearm water bottle.
Yes, it is.
What is depicted?
This is the center console area of the vehicle.
And I guess, do you recall in which area of the center console did you find that additional magazine?
I believe it was in the center console, like the lift where you would have to lift it.
So not depicted in this photo.
And no, I don't believe so.
What is the
So this is the dash display of the Tesla.
and is that just another vantage point of the vent and those bars on the window?
Correct.
What is depicted in this photo?
It's again another image just off that corner of the building showing the proximity of the vehicle to the Croc shoe on the concrete.
Got another vantage point of the burglar bars?
Yes, it is.
Is that another vantage point of the phone that was found?
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in this photo?
It's showing the identifier for the Tesla vehicle. Its license plate, Texas, P is in Paul, V is in Victor, V is in Vector, 5683.
What is it?
Another close-up of the damage to the bar and the possible biological evidence that was located on the brick ledge there.
Now, is this another vantage point of the final resting place of that motor vehicle?
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in this photo?
It's another image of the vehicle and its relative location to the wall. It's the rear approach for the roadway evidence leading up to the vehicle.
So did the, I guess, at any time while you were on scene, did anyone associated with that Tesla motor vehicle come back to the scene to your knowledge?
No, not to my knowledge.
Make contact with anyone that was associated with that vehicle?
No, I did not.
Okay, so defense counsel had pointed out that there was some different defects in the bumper. Is that what you would refer to as a defect?
I would call that a defect, yes.
You testified that in your training and experience, you don't believe that it's consistent with a gunshot defect, is that correct?
No, I do not.
Visually,
Correct.
So there, I guess, just regarding the inspection that you did, because you said that you did a visual inspection. Is that
Yes.
correct? And so you wouldn't be able to testify to like when, where, or how that defect occurred to the vehicle.
No, I would not.
And especially without speaking to the owner or operator of the motor vehicle, you'd be unable to do that. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what is depicted in this photo?
But just a close-up of the impact area, broken area with apparent biological material and hairs.
What is in this photo?
This is just another side view of the passenger front door and the seat belt, as well as the blood area located just outside the door there on the ground. So this is an aerial view of that passenger front quarter panel and hood area. I've lifted up just a little bit. Coming up over aerial will help show kind of crush factors a little better than just looking at something straight on.
What is in that photo?
This is another image of the driver's front seat area. So I took a poor image. It didn't focus well of that emblem of the hair that I did. So I just retook that other one to give the clearer image.
What is?
So this was a Sony camera that was found in one of the center console areas of the vehicle.
What is?
That's the passenger side door area as well as the back door, showing evidence item E8 and E9. That's the ledge at the window and the bar.
That just another vantage point of the final arrest of this vehicle.
Yes, it is.
Got another passenger side of the vehicle.
Yes, to include the back tire of the passenger side and the paint from TID.
What What is depicted?
It's just another angle showing towards the broken windshield with the possible biological material in air.
When you say possible biological material, are you referring to this?
Yes.
And what is depicted with this detail?
This is just an aerial view kind of looking down again to help show crush factor for the front damages to the Tesla.
Another photo of the metal bars that you previously testified to.
Yes, it is.
Got another image of the photo of the camera that was found in the river people.
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in this photo?
This is the VIN plate on the interior door of the driver's side. It's just identifiers for that vehicle.
What is depicted in this photo?
It's just an accidental shot.
Got another photo of final resting place of that motor vehicle.
Yes, it is. I retook this image though in one of the other images. So it's in duplicate because you can see motion blur in this image where I think it was my strap from the camera was dangling and the wind was just subtle enough to move that camera because I was on a longer exposure.
What is it?
This is the front driver's floorboard where we've lifted up the leg airbag. And it's the E number 2, the croc, the white croc.
This just a duplicate of what we've previously seen.
There's a lot of pictures.
The crash of the front of the motor vehicle.
Yes, it is.
Got yet another photograph of the passenger side of the vehicle.
Yes, it is.
Got another photograph of the back license plate of the vehicle.
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in?
But this is after the tow truck driver has pulled the vehicle back. I'm just down at a lower angle to show the crush factor.
Got another image of the case that was located on the driver's side of that motor vehicle.
Yes, it is. So overall of the driver's front seat with the cell phone as well as the floorboard area of the driver's side for E2.
I think the Tesla was owned
And
by
then
the
that's
defendant.
lifting the leg airbag to see the shoe. So that would be the passenger. I'm on the passenger side looking at the crush damage back towards the front of the vehicle. That's the medical examiner going over what's inside the wallet of the individual, the deceased individual.
Got another photo of the camera.
Yes, it is.
Got another photo of the front end after it was moved by the tow truck.
Yes, it is.
Got another photograph of the screen inside of the Tesla.
Yes.
What is it?
That's a view of the interior side of the center console. You can see the magazine located towards the base down here at the very bottom where you see that red strip of plastic.
Just another photograph showing the final resting place and the overall the intersections there at Urban.
Yes, it's in a distance establishing photograph for where the vehicle came to rest and its distance between where that concrete island was.
What is that?
It's the damage to the front of the Tesla.
That is the damaged front of the Tesla.
Yes, it is.
Yet another one, is that correct?
Yes.
Got another photo of the side or passenger side of the Tesla.
Yes.
that another image of the metal bars directly in front of the Tesla?
Yes, I'm trying to highlight the hairs to see if they'll be reflective in nature to get them to stand out a little more to show them.
What is
It's an image of the Tesla to that window.
what is
The establishing street of the location. So it's just an identifier for the location itself. It's South Alamo Street.
that another photograph of the front and damage to that
It's
Tesla?
the other side, the passenger side, down low, the crush factor. I have no idea. I think that's the driver's license of the deceased individual. There should be another one that I've corrected, the overblown with the flash.
Got another photograph of the screen located inside of the Tesla?
Yes.
What is that?
That's another scene identifier for the location. It's ProRant.
What is
So this is an overall, probably one of my initial first images overall of the scene as I approached the vehicle while EMS was on scene.
got another photograph of the driver's side of that motor vehicle?
Yes, it's with the camera.
Got another photograph of the screen inside of the Tesla?
Yes. I can't tell what the image is. It's overblown. And there's the corrected version of the driver's license. These are the clear glass eyeglasses that were found on the passenger side on the ground, just outside the passenger front tire.
What is it?
This is my approach onto the scene when EMS and fire were still there performing their functions.
What is it?
This is a close-up of the roadway evidence that was marked by TID on that concrete island area.
Got another photograph of rock sound?
Yes, it is.
What is it?
So this is a long exposure, allowing the camera shutter to stay open longer so that I can get good visual light so that you can see the area in and around where the Tesla was at.
Here is this just another photograph of the eyeglasses?
Yes, it is.
Is that another overall of the intersection facing Blue Star?
Yes, it is.
What is
So this is another approach for the roadway evidence being marked by TID, lining up with the back passenger tire.
that another photograph of the roadway evidence that was identified?
Yes, it is. So this was a difficult shot to make because I not only had my own flash that I needed to deal with on a white subject, but I had the lighting from back behind as well as trying to gauge the overhead street traffic control lights so that it wouldn't be red or it wouldn't be green to distort it. So like the other image that I had there, it was a little hot. So I'm trying to make it to where it's a good image, but then also not have it be distracting because you'll see the darker marks. It's a little more apparent on my screen here. That would be the backlighting for my tripod and myself in that image. So I'm trying to make it as less visible so that the roadway evidence is standing out more.
That another photograph of the building and the final reference to the motor vehicle.
Yes, it is.
Another image of the passenger side with that seatbelt, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just put out on a limb here and say
And what is the particular?
no promotions.
This is just another approach with the TID, the roadway evidence with TID's markings to the vehicle.
No promotions for CSI people who take more than 300 pictures of the crime
Yes.
scene. That's too many pictures. That's too many pictures.
That's another image of showing the tire marks, and unfortunately my foot. We tried to eliminate and not have that in there, but some shots you just can't help it.
I tried to edit out my foot.
What is
So this is an image of the blue doors going into that building, the brick building, and then the croc shoe, its location.
Here is another photo of the intersection.
Yes, it is.
And another one.
Yes, it is.
What is the
This would be the roadway evidence on a portion of the center concrete island there.
here? What is
It's just another overall positioning of the vehicle to the brick wall, as well as fire and EMS being there.
and what is this?
It's another image of the brick building to the shoe that was found. Again, I'm trying to gauge because now on this side, I not only have the lights from the intersection, I've got EMS lights that are going for safety reasons that I try to just gauge an image. So within these, that's why there would be so many at times, because I'm trying to just gauge those lights and get the shot when those lights aren't in my directed area. The injury to the deceased individual's head. Another approach of my approach of the roadway evidence painted by TID to the vehicle.
What is in that photo?
This would be the arm. I believe it's the left arm of the deceased individual.
I've got another photo of the crop that's located here for the star building.
Yeah, so I'm trying to create a distance establishing photograph here. For this one, there should be another one that would be similar to it because I felt that I was too far off in my distance establishing. When we try to establish distances from something in a photograph, we try to be at the apex or imagine it. Can I approach it? So in order to establish it for distance, to make it a true and accurate depiction, I try to have my object of interest or item of evidence to a permanent or fixed area, so the concrete of this wall. And then you create a triangle, and I position myself at the apex or at the bottom of that triangle so that if it needs to be later on looked at for true distances, they can.
Is this another vantage point of your approach toward final arrest of this family vehicle?
Yes, it is.
And what is depicted in that photo?
It's just another aerial or overhead shot of the individual, but it was too hot. That's why I had other images as well. The flash was too hot on his chest there.
Is that another vantage point of your approach to the vehicle?
Yes, to include that concrete island.
That an overall of the area?
Yes, it is.
Another one of you approach the vehicle?
Yes, I'm trying to highlight going from the front edge of that curb on the concrete island over the crest of it and then onto the flat portion of the island.
Here's another overall of that final arrest motor vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
Is that another overall of the victim's face?
Yes, showing the image or the injuries to his face there.
And what is that?
This would be my establishing that triangle effect where I am in between both the building's edge to the left there, as well as the croc shoe.
That another overall of the Brigade Police Star and then that white Tesla motor.
Yes, it is.
What is that?
This is just another of the portions of the 360 of me panning back around.
What is this?
So now I'm up on the concrete island there, looking back at those roadway evidence that was cresting from the edge of it over the crest and then onto the concrete itself.
That just another overall of the driver's side of that motor vehicle?
Yes, it is.
on a duplicate of that?
Yes.
What is
This is the damage to the bar at the window of the concrete building or the brick building, that lower ledge, and then the evidence identification number or placard.
We're definitely seeing duplicates. I mean, we're not seeing them, but she's described this picture
Yes, it
many
is.
times.
What is that?
That is the cell phone, the clear case that was there in the front driver's seat.
What is that?
It's just another image that I was taking from that corner to show establishing the distance from where the location from where the Tesla vehicle was at, to the Croc shoe. And again, another one, I'm just trying to time the lighting with EMS, and then highlighting it with my flashlight.
That just closer up of the giblets that you testified to previously?
Yes.
Are we saying the shoes were the defendants or the victims?
Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, what is that?
So that is what we call our photo board. So that is how we establish chain of custody for these images that go to this case, which is SAPD case 23064673. The location is at South Alamo Street in Pro-Rant. I've circled CSI. I'm not a detective. I'm circling the CSI portion. I'm the one doing the photographs. That's my name and badge number, 9415. On the date of 03/25 of 2023 at approximately 4:45 in the morning. The district, which is how we divvy up the city for patrol factors, would be District 2150. Camera number that I used was 16. The memory card is my SD card. I call them by 1, 2s, and 3s. So it's A for Angela, 1. And then the bottom number there is the CF number. It's just another inventory or cataloging number for dispatch on calls. And that identifier is 2023-04-08591.
What is depicted?
It's just another approach of the roadway evidence.
When she says it's just another, that means we probably already have that picture.
Yes, on the concrete island. That's a cell phone. That's me at the back of the vehicle looking back towards the intersection towards that concrete island again.
What is in this photo?
I was trying to take a picture of the driver's license for the victim. That's Jerry Leva's hand as he's pulling out a Bank of America card. We work in tandem. So as he's performing his examination, I'm kind of like paparazzi, to put it in a way that you can understand it. I'm just taking photographs as he's pulling stuff out.
And previously you had mentioned the medical examiner. Is that the person that takes custody of the body from the crime scene when there's a deceased individual?
Yes, they have full custody of that body. Outside of EMS or any medical performing actions, no one touches the body except for once they've been rendered deceased, the medical examiner. This is just another area where I'm highlighting with my flashlight of the passenger side and its location to the crime scene. This is just an overall image of the front passenger side of the vehicle with my numerical placards placed on the areas of items of evidence I'll be collecting. An overall of the deceased individual. This time you'll notice that we have even color throughout, exposure throughout the image. I don't have that hot spot on the chest. You can see if there's any defects there in those areas.
What is that?
This would just be something that was found in the wallet of the deceased individual by the medical examiner. Eric M. Moody.
You don't know what that is.
You can go back and go look at it. Yeah.
Sustained.
You know what it is?
By looking at the top of it, it's called an Operation Game Thief Report. Poaching 24 hours. It looks like some kind of a hunting license, perhaps.
Poaching 24 hours, Operation Game Thief.
So the
What?
other images of the identifier for the license plate of the vehicle were overblown, as you saw. So this is where I've corrected that image so it's not overblown.
It's just another photograph of one of the tires. In that motor vehicle.
Correct.
So I guess in all of the photos that we reviewed, that's not quite 301 that's taken, but we feel that photos that we reviewed are kind of a gist of this crime scene as we kind of observed it on the day of the
From what we've seen so far, yes.
Judge, at this time, I'll pass the witness to the first copy exhibit.
Defense.
Very good, Judge. So you've taken a whole bunch of pictures here. I think your testimony. You've taken a whole bunch of pictures here.
We're finally on defense.
And I think your testimony was that you've used your flash and your flashlight and other means to try and manipulate the light to what we see. Is that correct?
I wouldn't call it manipulate. That's a dirty word in CSI work, is to say manipulate. We're not manipulating that camera. To manipulate means that we're altering it to affect that the state of what we're taking a picture of is not what we're taking a picture of. I adjust the lighting just as if like the natural light of an eye, when you come from, say, inside a dark area, say you're at a bar, or it's really dark at night, and then you go into a bright area. So it takes you a moment for your eyes to kind of adjust, and you blink so that your pupils are contracting and whatnot, or constricting. I'm doing that same thing with the camera by either applying more light in the areas where it's dark, or if there's too much light, say you have the lights from the traffic control devices of the street lights, or the EMS lights, I'm allowing it to either have a faster shutter speed or a slower shutter speed.
And how do you adjust the shutter speed?
That's done in the camera.
Do that yourself, or
Yes.
is that something that's automatic?
No, we do that ourselves. I shoot in manual mode. I do not shoot in, I don't allow the camera to have operation of or take control of the images.
So the images we see are that you're creating through shutter speed and the amount of light that's being used, correct?
And aperture and ISO settings, yes.
Stops, things like that?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Some of the pictures that we saw, you said, showed that they were kind of hot. In other words, there was too much light, correct?
Yes, they're overexposed.
Some of the pictures I saw looked like it was daylight out there.
Correct.
Was that an accurate depiction of what it looked like that night?
Those images are perspective images in order to see additional details that we may not have been able to see in the darker areas of the images. That's one reason why we have so many images, is because I'm showing as the scene is, so the true and accurate representation of the darkness of the scene. And then I'm allowing my shutter to stay open longer. So it'd be like blinking a lot and really opening up your eyes wide and allowing your eyes to adjust to all the light coming in. And then you can start seeing things in the area. The camera's doing that same thing.
Some of the pictures that you took are there to gather detail.
Correct.
And other pictures were there to show the way it really looked.
Correct.
How is the jury supposed to differentiate which pictures are which?
Well, the ones that are overblown would be ones where I've allowed that shutter to stay open longer. And then the ones that are just taken immediately, where they are darker, those would be more accurately representing the crime scene as it was that night and how dark it was.
So the darker pictures are more accurate of how it really looked that night.
Correct. They can also view the metadata if they have that ability to do so that you could see how long my shutter is staying open for.
there's a question in there about, the bullet hole or any gunshot, investigation. Just to reiterate, you didn't do any investigation with regard to the gunshots that were that night.
No, I did not. I didn't observe anything that would warrant any additional on my end.
Search for shell casings, anything like that in this area?
We did around the intersection area. We did, but we didn't find anything, so we moved on.
Anything further up the street?
I did not go further up the street. No.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I've got. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, any,
No further questions, but it's Ayden.
all right, is this witness excused?
Yes.
All right, the rule has been invoked. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone until this case has been concluded, and you're not allowed to view anything.
Okay.
All right, and so if you'll leave the exhibits with the court reporter, and if you'll remove your microphone.
So close your eyes
All right,
until
thank
the case is
you.
over. You're not allowed to view anything.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
We
you've
are
heard
done.
some evidence in this case. You're not allowed to discuss anything. You're not allowed to view anything about this case. You're not allowed to discuss anything about this case. Does everyone understand? Don't even think about this case outside this courtroom. Does
I
everyone
won't.
understand?
I won't, Judge.
All right, tomorrow we're going to start at 10 a.m. And so with the parking situation, the same number of jurors that were brought up when you were first brought up in the basement, that's going to be the same number of jurors that are brought up tomorrow. So you'll need to plan accordingly. The reason why we're starting at 10 is because I have a couple of cases that are unrelated to this matter that I need to take care of. And once those are done, we'll start with this trial. All right. Any questions before I release you for today? All right. Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
All right. We'll let the jurors go. I don't think there's anything that the two sides need to have a talk with the judge about. And if that's the case, we're going to wrap this up and Josh can finally go fishing or whatever it is, Josh, whatever you've got tonight. Whew, that was a long one. We're going to have to obviously miss part of this trial and catch up on it. I know you guys will hate having to watch this high speed, but we'll miss a part of the trial because we'll be watching
All
Corey
right.
Rich.
If y'all will please confer with court reporter to make sure she has all of the exhibits.
And the judge hit the button. She's done. And so are we. So are we. We'll play catch up. We'll get it all. It is Feast or Famine, and tomorrow's going to be a feast day. You don't want to miss it. Corey Rich and sentencing happen tomorrow. Impact statements could be huge, as could the penalty. So we're going to get started early tomorrow, probably around 9, well, early for me, around 9:30ish maybe. I think. We'll see, maybe 10. We don't have anything really happening until about 10 Eastern time. All right, well, we'll figure out when we start tomorrow. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love and smile at someone to make their day just a little bit better, and stay safe until we go live again tomorrow morning. It will be Wednesday, hump day, so bring your earplugs or tune in late, as the case may require. You guys be good to each other. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you all. You're amazing. Congratulations to our newest mod as well, Lois. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys in the morning.